Only 20 minutes, Jero. Slacking. Slacking, buddy. Also, Sneeze, Enders, hello, how are you both? I hope you're having a great day. Hey, Dirk, how's it going, man? You got work tomorrow? Jero, so have I. Cry me a fucking river. Can't go too crazy. I got work. Just about to polish off the old bottle. Number 1. Number 2. Cheers, chat. About to get a whole lot better. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Anders. Jump's feeling rather tender. For those of you who aren't aware, which I would imagine most of you are. All right, let's kick this over. Drop the fucking here he comes. Look, here he comes. Steal straight away. Social encounter, combat encounter. Baker Man Sam, hello. Things are going good. Things are going good. All right, let's flick over to something where we can actually see stuff first. Hello, all. Greetings and salutations. But Steele, I'd like to know how many channel points you've got left, because so far every D&D stream you've been like, no, social encounter, combat encounter. Oh, he's been plowing through him. He's been plowing through him. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's kind of like a race at the minute for you to get him in. Bakerman Sam. Name rings a bell, but I haven't streamed for a while. Trying to think. No. It's been a while since I streamed. Right, let's quickly unmute this bunch of reprobates. Hello.
What?
Wow. Not the greeting I was expecting, but I'll take it.
That's all you're getting.
I saw. Well. What?
Sorry, I'm busy over here.
Yeah. Well. Oh shit, Sam Mail, buddy. Been a while,
Sam
man.
Smith, your favorite.
Yeah. Ah, man. Right, so D&D's. Who wants to recap?
Bish.
Here we go again. Like I got a fucking choice. So last time, we bullied McCullen a bit.
A bit is a bit of an understatement, but you know, I'll take it.
I mean, I didn't hurt him.
No, but if I remember rightly,
my finger on him.
If I remember rightly, you tied him to the mast of the ship upside down.
Didn't hurt him though, did he?
No, Frank cast whole person on him on top deck in the middle of the night, and then went and got a drink.
Hazel poked at him with her dagger and
Smashed his face in with a burnt fucking piece of bread.
roll.
Yeah,
Booger backhanded the shit out of him.
yeah. I mean, that was a bit tame. I'm not going to lie. It was a bit tame for Booger. That was.
Well, you know, Booger might be starting to feel a little sorry for McCullen. A little bit. He wants to see if he can get his act right. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Hazel's a wee bit seasick. Goddamn sure, Blackbird.
I wonder why. You know, it's almost like Hazel may have had a sniff of vodka, and some sort of claw drink, and just become violently ill.
It wouldn't have been Booger's fault at all, would it?
It was not Booger's fault at all. Hello.
Hey,
Down
Kelly.
your throat. You were the one being like, "Let's take some shots." Okay.
I mean, I enjoyed myself. It was, so for those who aren't aware, Diesel and Jump had a stream last night where they did the Hot One Challenge. And if you haven't seen it yet, I would highly recommend you go to Jump. In fact, just do me a quick shout out to Jumplax. Go over to Jumplax's stream later on and watch it, because that shit's hilarious. Slightly not safe for work, but still hilarious.
Slightly.
Yeah, it's not.
So sorry, Mitch, if you wish to continue with last session's summary.
Where were we? Oh yeah.
You-
So after bullying Mitch a little bit, if he may or may not have flipped his fucking shit, to which he was put in his place again, and he calmed down after that. He's been a good boy, and then we came across some wreckage, and Bugger, being the good guy, tried to rescue a lady from the water. Didn't you, Bugger?
Yep. And as per usual, Booger got fucked by a woman, and not in a good way. As she wasn't really a woman. She was wearing a skin suit and turned out to be a fucking Kelpie.
You make this sound like I'm a really fucking terrible DM just trying to murder you.
Asshole, yes.
Also, Frank, Ender knows that you are paramount to survival of certain crew members. You've been inspired, sir. So,
Enders.
You're Enders.
The fuck, man? I gave you that cool command in Moody's chat and everything last night.
We know what you do with inspiration, Diesel.
yeah, that's a good point, actually.
Wait, so we missed some important stuff. All right, so the Kelpie, we had a battle with the Kelpie. Glade got almost mortally injured, but Frank was able to bring her back. Frank and Mitch together were able to bring her back. Let's see what else happened. At some point, one of our idiot crew members drank a bottle that he found in the ocean.
I believe that Mitch had a certain hand in that one as well.
Whoa.
No.
His stupidity isn't my fault.
Yeah.
I told him what would happen if he drank from the stupid fucking bottle.
Anyway,
I said, if it kills you, then don't come fucking running to me.
there was something vile in the bottle, little black specks. And it pretty much made him sick, and he died. And then oozes erupted out of his corpse after I chopped him in half. But that's neither here nor there. And during the battle, Hazel set the ship on fire.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Hazel did indeed set the ship on fire.
And then threw water on an oil fire.
And then threw water on an oil fire. Yep.
So overall, fun times were had.
So we're recovering now out in the middle of the ocean. And we were on our way to look for buried treasure.
Correct.
We were on our way to get some booty.
In the Corin Archipelago.
That's the one. Real. I think that pretty much sums everything up.
Good. Yeah, we covered pretty much everything, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, except for
Go on.
Marque put Hazel in timeout, basically, over her little
Yes.
fire expedition.
Indeed,
He's on
and
the naughty
that's
tip.
and that's where we will pick up today's adventure. So, you boys and girls have been out at sea now for a while since leaving Waterdeep, and you're starting to come up roughly on Corin. Marque, as per the norm, gathers the crew in the morning. So this is roughly the next day from last episode. So
Short long rest. Yeah.
so you've certainly all had a long rest by now. So you might need it.
Why are you gonna say it like that?
Yeah, why we got to handle it like that?
I'm just saying.
Hey, Joe, take a long rest on Hazel if you would. I don't know that you need it, but there you go.
Like when she leveled up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Early morning. Marque strides out of the captain's quarters and looks around. Who's where at the minute? Who's currently on deck? Or you're all actually busy for a change?
Well, I mean, at the time, Booger's, laying in his hammock. He got a little scorched yesterday. Got a little thrown in the fucking water. And he's just kind of chilling out, as per usual.
Mitch is at the front of the ship with a hand, like fishing, like a piece of wire. He's just fishing. He's hoping to catch something fresh for breakfast.
Okay. Frank, Hazel, you talk to anything particular or just milling around on deck?
Well, Hazel's with McCullen in the kitchen.
Oh. Not yet. Yeah.
Oh, I'm not yet? Okay, I'm just milling around then.
So last time, as I say, what happened was Barker said, you would be forced to give him a... Anyway, Barker rings the bell and assembles the crew on deck.
All right, everyone, gather round. You fucking Osric, go get the rest from below deck for me. The old morning briefing time. See what the day brings us.
With that, Osric sort of scuttles down below deck and begins banging on all the cabin doors to wake everyone.
Booger comes shambling up the stairs to the deck, just scratching his nuts.
I'm glad you could finally join us, Booger. So,
Yeah, no problem, Captain.
all right, this be the plan. We're roughly half a day's sail away from Corin. There'll be a few...
Hey,
Aye. And what did you expect? That we just magically appear? Or some sort of floating airship through the, through the sky? No, it's...
well, I mean, now, Captain, I figured we'd be half a day.
Barker turns away and grunts to himself before turning back to the crew.
With that aside, this... fucking hell, Booger. Every damn time I open my mouth, you just can't help yourself. Do you want to be swabbing the deck? Or in fact, do you also want to be helping McCollum?
I mean, it depends on whether you want McCollum to live or die, I guess.
All right, good point. Hazel, where be ye? Step forward.
Hazel steps forward.
Ah. Well. Beautiful day. We've certainly got a lot of things to do, and it's a shame that you'll be down in the galley helping McCullen and Arvid sort things out. So, ye listen to McCullen, and ye listen to Arvid, and I expect an absolute feast for the boys and girls on board before we reach Corin. Is that clear?
It's clear. I won't burn it like McCullen will.
You hear McCullen
Might
shout from
actually
the
get a
back.
proper meal, Captain.
You hear McCullen shout from the back. You're just always taking the fucking piss out of me. That's not fair. Mark my words, Captain. It'll be perfect this time. Bear in mind, he's still talking with a sort of a busted lisp at the minute, having his jaw dislocated a few days back. And with that, Barker sends the crew off. McCullen steps up to Hazel and, squints at her. Go on then, let's, we better go and get some breakfast sorted.
So, Booger,
Mm-hmm.
knowing how the last few days have gone, and knowing how Hazel has treated McCullen, and now that McCullen's in power over her, it's just kind of linger around the kitchen door and listen.
Okay. So, as Arvid, McCullen, Hazel, and Booger make their way into the galley, Arvid just sits in his chair, grabs the nearest piece of dried meat and just starts chewing it, and then looks at McCullen and looks at Hazel and shrugs his shoulders. McCullen looks at Hazel. Oh, sorry, go on.
Oh, I was just going to say, Hazel looks around and says, well, what are we making?
McCullen chimes in at this point. First thing we're going to need to do, and in fact, you'll be the perfect one for this. We're going to need to start a fire, and I think you need fire training, lass.
Hazel just sits there and just rubs her lip, glaring at him, but says nothing.
So, the first thing that you're going to need to be grabbing to get this fire going is if you see that little stack of wood over there, grab a birch from it and throw it onto the fireplace.
Birchwood, okay. Hazel walks over and picks up a few logs of birchwood and just chunks it into the fireplace.
McCullen nods slowly. All right, that's good. You need to get them burning now. Look, a little bit of oil. A little bit, but not a lot. And he hands Hazel a small jar of oil.
Hazel takes the oil and pours it over the birchwood.
Roll me a sleight of hand check.
I don't know where the fuck this is going, but I don't know, man.
Okay, let me see here.
Well played, Mr. DM. Well fucking played. You're welcome, Jero.
Ooh, that's a pretty good roll. All right.
Yes, it goes. Yeah. As Hazel moves the oil over to the fire, McCullen flinches slightly and looks out of the corner of her eye. Hazel notices McCullen almost like try and reach for her, but quickly stops and draws his hand back as Hazel is a little bit quicker than him.
Yeah, that's where I thought this was going.
All right, okay, good. You put oil in the stove, so right. You just need to light it now. Get those logs burning.
Hazel, being very skeptical of what's going on, decides that she's gonna get the lighter to light it.
The lighter.
But I mean the lighter, not the lighter. Sorry. The what is it that I have, like that toolkit thing?
Tinderbox.
Tinderbox. Okay, yes. So she gets the tinderbox out and looks like she's struggling to light it. and asks McCullen to come over by the fire to see what the issue is. Like to get really, really close
Sure.
to it.
As this is happening, McCullen turns to Booger and goes, "Oh, Booger, can you do us a quick favor so we can get things started on this front?"
I'm waiting. What?
Can you go and grab one of the nets and flick it over the side if you don't mind to, maybe catch a few fish?
No. Hazel is under your purview right now. I'm not. I'm good right where I am.
All right, fine. All right, I'll do it to me damn self later. And with that, roll me a quick persuasion check.
Motherfucker.
What?
Who, me?
No, Hazel, roll me a quick
Oh.
persuasion check.
Oh.
McCullen raises his eyebrow and looks towards Hazel. I mean, you're just lighting a fire, lass. It's not, I know you fucked up yesterday, but it's not exactly, some sort of weird alchemy. You just strike it against the damn stick and throw it in.
So Hazel realizes that McCullen's not going to fall for what she's trying to do to him. So she strikes it and tries to light the fire.
Now, obviously, oil and fire are a match made in heaven. The logs begin to burn, and the stove is indeed lit.
So Hazel pops up and says,
Hey,
"What now,
Buttercup."
McCullen? I got the fire lit."
Well, it's basically all we're going to be doing now is just getting a few pans and just throw in some oil. And he reaches over to the shelves and takes a large jar of fish oil. And basically, we're just gonna, just throw things in and cook it till it's cooked. Aye. Arvid at this looks at McCullen, rolls his eyes, and goes back to eating his piece of dried meat.
Booger. Seeing Arvid perk up a little bit, kind of meanders over to him and leans against his chair. Leans down next to Arvid's ear and goes, "Hey, Arvid. You notice any fish oil come up missing the last couple of days? Now that you got McCullen working under you?"
Yeah. A bit.
Yeah? Okay, alright.
Or did I use that for dipping?
Dipping?
Yeah.
And with that, Arvid reaches behind him, takes another small pot of fish oil off the shelf and dips his meat into it and then just sticks it in his mouth and begins to chew rather loudly.
God damn, Arvid. You know what? I'm gonna go back by the door. God damn.
I mean, pretty good.
Yeah, if that's all you, brother.
Do you want some?
And
No,
with that,
fuck no.
he waves
No,
this
no, hell
fishy
no.
piece of meat in Booger's face and then looks around and sees Hazel.
You want some?
You
And he-
fucking diabolical motherfucker. God damn.
And with that, he
Hazel.
waves.
Hey,
Go on.
Hazel is just over there just gagging.
Oh.
Well, you're a rotten piece of shit. You know that?
Don't blame me. This is Steele's fucking. This is Steele's doing. And with that, Arvid shrugs and just sticks this meat back into his mouth, and keeps on chewing.
Booger's just gonna stand by the door and keep fucking watching McCullen, but fucking every once in a while he'll side eyeball fuck the shit out of Arvid like you disgusting motherfucker.
At this point, Arvid, just sort of slips his foot out of his leather shoe and looks at it, rests it on the other knee, then begins sort of with a dagger just picking grime out of his nails with one hand, with this fishy bit of meat in the other. Just
Ooh.
I thought I wasn't hungover, but goddamn.
Ugh.
it's what can I say?
Shit, bro.
This is the kitchen crew of the Harlot's Virtue. You know, these are the guys who cook your meals on a daily basis.
Ooh.
So with this all sorted, McCullen just turns to Hazel. Oh, well, you know, there you go. There's since I'm the one in charge now, there's the pan. There's some of the food. Cook it for the crew. I'll see about making some sort of starter thing.
Some starter things. That's when we get some fucking appetizers. Also, you ain't spiced that meat at all. You just fucking threw it in the pan with some goddamn oil. No wonder your food tastes like shit. McCullen.
McCullen looks up. What do you mean, Spike? Where? What?
Salt,
Oh,
pepper, spices.
aye. You mean those spices that I may have thrown across the deck at Hazel yesterday? Sheepishly, McCullen makes the point that there is no more spices aboard the ship because he threw the rest into Hazel's eyes in the earlier scuffle.
Oh goddamn! If your food tasted bad before with spices, this is gonna be a long fucking trip.
Ah, dear me. So, with that, in fact, you know what? Let's we can do this better. Give me something that you might be cooking up, Jump, on board the ship with the limited materials available to you.
Let's see. Well, it sounds like we have fish, right?
McCullen nods.
So, McCullen, what else do we have on board?
Well, we've got a few potatoes, but I mean, they're a bit green. We got dried meat. Then you hear Arvid shout up from the back.
No.
All right, we haven't got dried meat. Fish, potatoes. I mean, we've got enough to make some flour and corn for a few more rolls, but I think that'd be about it.
All right. Well, so it sounds like we're going to have some kind of stew, like a fish stew with potatoes and a roll.
I like fish stew.
With no spices.
Yeah, aye, all right. Roll me, Let's go survival. Roll me.
While she's trying to figure shit out, Booger just mumbles to himself, "We gotta get a new fishing crew. This is new cooking crew. This is some bullshit."
And McCullen will also do the same.
Don't keep us in suspense. What did McCullen roll?
A few hours later, you know, the sun's now starting to rise high in the sky, with it being, you know, late morning, and the food is now ready. There was a few incidents, and McCullen didn't exactly seem to pull his weight much with Hazel around, but food's finally served to the crew. Everyone's sat around, and Barker looks down as McCullen, you know, shuffles up with this bowl and places this bowl in front of him. Barker looks.
So, question. Hazel, you get in here as well. I want to have. I've got a question for you both. Or not.
Hazel slowly walks in there. Just
Ah.
you could just see the pissed off look on her face as working with McCullen all day has just kind of gotten to her.
So, may I ask you both why you decided to, throw this stew thing together when we've got, crates of fruit and rations below deck, and we're near dry land. We're about to embark on a nice little treasure quest, and you're giving the crew fish fucking soup.
Marque leans back in his chair, crosses his arms, and looks at both Hazel and McCullen.
Hazel stands up on her chair and points her finger at McCullen and says, I asked you what we had in that kitchen. And starts to jump at him because she has had it. She's had it with McCullen for the day and is just ready to wrap her hands around his neck.
Solution I'd like to use. Some sort of action here.
You absolutely go for it.
I would like to try to grab her by the collar as she's jumping at McCullen.
All right, so Hazel, if you could roll me an athletics check, and Booger, if you could roll me a I would say also athletics at this because you're trying to beat her. You do. You manage just barely to grab hold of the back of Hazel's collar as she lunges forward towards McCullen.
Upon seeing this, Frank opens a bottle of rum, takes a swig, elbow Mitch in the arm, and passes it to him.
Aye, cheers, mate. Takes a massive swig. It's gonna be good.
Having caught Hazel in midair, just kind of holds her off the ground out to the side.
And Hazel is squirming, just hands and legs flailing, saying, let me go! I'm gonna kill him! Let me go!
So Booger, with this tantrum-throwing halfling held at arm's length, looks at the captain and says, hey, Captain, when you sent everybody off on their own duties earlier, I thought I'd go take a little observation down in the kitchen, because I know Hazel and McCullen haven't been exactly the best of buds since she got on the ship. Well, to be fair, McCullen ain't been anybody's best of buds since any of us been on the ship, but that's neither here nor there.
Mm-hmm.
So, I put a little observation time in, and have you ever heard the phrase "shit runs downhill"?
I mean, to be entirely honest with you, not just as it roll downhill, it rolls down the deck of the fucking ship, and I'm always at the helm when the shit swims down and hits me. And you all out there are the shit, so go on, what are you trying to tell me?
Now listen, a lot of us pull our weight around here. I wanted to have a little look and see what's going on in the kitchen, and what I observed is that our kitchen crew is a bunch of fuck-ups, and that's why our food hadn't been very good lately. Now,
Congratulations! Is this ye volunteering for kitchen duty?
No, fucking hell no! You listen, Captain. Listen, if you want everybody on this ship to stay healthy, you do not want me in the kitchen. Now, that being said, Hazel here is at the bottom of the ship roll, if you would. And just above her is McCullen, who we all know is a massive fuck up. And at the very top of the mountain Yeah, go ahead, Solution.
McCullen looks towards Booger and just pouts, just muttering, "I don't know how to try me damn best."
Now, at the top of this mountain, where the shit stream originates, is our buddy, Arvid. Now, what I observed today is his hygiene skills are severely lacking. He is disgusting, and he has no idea about the inventory of our hold. Now, this is obviously your decision as the captain. However, there has got to be some fucking... We can drag a goddamn turtle out of the ocean and do a better job and have cleaner food than Arvid is serving up in this bitch.
All right.
So,
I mean, go on.
you or fucking Delilah, please, for the love of God, we need to hire a real kitchen crew and not have this toe-picking motherfucker overhead of our goddamn foot. He was fucking picking his feet right there in the goddamn kitchen while he was dipping fish jerky in the goddamn oil. You know this bitch don't wash his hands. I am warning you. Do something about this shit.
I'm sure we can sort something out. I just know it's not that bad, is it, Shirley?
Captain, it was bad. Like, he was, oh my God, he was smacking on that fucking dry jerky dipped in the, he was, and he was fucking picking his goddamn feet at the same time. Shit's flying everywhere, Captain. It's disgusting down there. I'm surprised they want to. Listen, that bottle of rum that fella drank the other day, or ale, or whatever the fuck it was with the ooze in the bottom, that's the least of our goddamn problems.
All right,
Marque just begins to dry heave.
all right, oh God, well, fuck.
Give me a minute.
Solution you gonna make it, brother?
Give me a minute.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, my eyes are... Oh, dear. Right.
All right, so then, I mean, we're far from civilization. I don't know of any port towns nearby where we can be getting a crew, never mind a cook. What are you suggesting?
Fuck, Captain. I don't know. I almost say we live on raw fruits and vegetables for the next couple of days until we can get to a goddamn port. I know that ain't, and dried meat. I know that ain't perfect, but I don't want to eat shit that comes out of fucking Arvid's goddamn asshole. You know what I'm saying?
Mitch tries the fish stew.
Okay.
How is it?
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh God, is that?
13. It's one of the most disgusting creations you have ever had the displeasure of putting in your mouth. It's slimy, it's overly fishy, there's no hint of pepper, no spices, no nothing. Luckily, you have the forethought and urge to spit it out immediately.
He's gonna spit it out. He just kind of opens his mouth and lets it dribble down, and he's just like, "It's the single most disgusting thing I've ever had in my mouth." What
Booger
the
just kinda-
actual fuck?
Booger just kind of turns his head and goes, "I goddamn told you so."
Barker sits there with his ladle and just scoops it up, tips it, and lets it just. It doesn't fall out. You know, it doesn't like run out of the spoon. It literally just drops like some sort of slime, and then that's when
Turtle mass.
Arvid speaks up.
Oh yeah. That bottle. I think we used the wrong one. That was slime.
Slime? The fuck you doing keeping bottles of slime in the kitchen, Arvid?
Well, when we scooped it up yesterday, thought it might work as a oil.
Captain, that's what I'm talking about, Captain.
Currently
Okay.
using a bottle of rum to swill out his mouth and spit into a bucket.
Well, then, that's fucking decided now, indeed. Arvid, you're off the fucking... You not be stepping in the kitchen again. McCullen, you're fired. Hazel... Fuck. Bitch! You can be in charge of this one for a while.
Kitchen?
No! Hazel. She be your... Just fucking do something with her.
Hazel.
I'm
who's
sorry,
still,
Rage.
like, you know,
I have seen
hanging
it. There's a
from
reason.
Booger's grasp, just kind of looks up at him and says, "I've calmed down. Can you put me down now?"
All right. Booger turns around and puts Hazel down behind him. And looks over at McCullen, gives him a wink, and says, McCullen, this one ain't your fault. This is bad supervision. You just listen, you still a fuck up. But in this instance, Arvid is more of a fuck up. Arvid is number one fuck up of the day, everybody.
Arvid's there with his, you know, this large piece of dried meat just hanging out his mouth, just.
What?
With his head in his bucket, just raises his arm and thumbs up.
Ah, dear. I can't believe we've just through like 40 minutes
Of a fucking kitchen interaction.
kitchen interaction. Steel, I hope you're fucking happy.
Yeah, that was for you, Steel.
Would Arvid get into the kitchen? Because he left the gnome to die, probably.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have to go and quickly grab another drink after that one. I think it's fucking deserved.
I gotta piss. That's fine.
So
Same.
we'll do a quick bit right back to refuel on. Oh, this is too dark for things. Fucking there.
It's fine.
All right. Jesus, he doesn't need it, Enders. He doesn't need inspiration. Not after that. Jesus Christ. All right, I'm gonna quickly grab a drink, and I will be right back. You're not wrong there. Jesus.
Also, Rage, you can always give somebody some inspiration, you know, if you wanted to spend some points. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if you can sack inspiration.
What? No, you can't. Have you already got...
Somebody gave me an inspiration earlier.
Still.
And, Moody tried to give it to me. Yeah, still gave it to me. Moody, I'll refund that unless you want to give it to somebody else.
Whew. Nope, wrong headset.
There's also a new button this week.
I'm back.
Back. And Lee, aka Frank, is very true. There is a new button. You can spend
Yeah, tell me about
your
it.
fucks on where is it? Part of the ship, part of the crew.
Wait,
Go on.
so did
Say it again, sorry?
Did still do a social encounter earlier, or both a social and a combat? Because the combat
Both.
was not in the log.
Yeah, it did both.
Yeah,
Okay,
well,
Yeah,
the combat was not in the log.
No, I know it's. I don't know what's happening, but yeah, it did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Buddy, I'm gonna
come-
refund your points, buddy.
I mean, it. You can do it. It's just Diesel's currently got inspiration, and you can't
Yeah,
can't
that's
have more than one. So.
Yeah. Well, I refunded him. We're good.
So, part of the ship, part of the crew, is basically what it says, is during a combat encounter where the Harlot's Virtues crew is present, you can issue, you basically, you become part of the crew. You can tell one of the crew members what to do.
The crew members being Glade, Osric, McCullen, right?
Yep, Barker,
Okay.
Delilah,
Not a-
and
Yeah, okay.
yeah, so it's...
The NPC crew.
Yeah. At the minute, Jero, if I can find a way to get a dice bot in chat, yes, but I haven't had a chance to look at that just yet. That is the plan.
Anchor.
So yes, the plan eventually is to let you guys roll for them as well. No, no,
We don't trust you, Jero.
no, we don't. Everyone back. Are we still waiting on anyone?
I'm here.
Welcome back. Come on.
Yeah, I think we're all here, bro.
We're all back.
Cool. So. Oh, man. Dying. That was funny.
Was that good? Did you like that?
That was good. I enjoyed that.
It's rare that I break you that hard, so I'm pretty proud of that one.
Are we now done? Are we done with this disgusting kitchen
I think
scene?
we're done. I think we're done with this whole fucking kitchen scene.
Yeah.
God damn.
I live on fresh fruit and hardtack. Fuck it.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's how the crew's gonna survive.
Thank fuck for that. So that was disgusting, but awesome. Obviously, the crew managed to finish breakfast somehow, eating whatever's available on the ship. There's still rations below deck. There's still hardtack. There's still the usual bits of dried meat available. The fucking ooze fish slop is thrown overboard to poison whatever marine animal wishes to feast on it. Who knows? That might even come back and bite you in the arse later on. We'll have to wait and see. Wrong bottle.
Hey, Mitch.
What?
Why you got Hazel under your wing, and she's still kind of in the shit? You know what would be a good project is to clean that fucking kitchen out.
What about you?
Hazel
fucked.
looks at Booger, and it's like, what about McCullen?
You trust McCullen to make anything clean?
Well, I can watch him and make sure he gets it done.
That's up to you, Mitch.
And at the moment, the kitchen smells of like festering, oozy filth,
Fungus.
fish, and fungal growth, and charred birch.
Oh, good.
You can't let that burst burn too long, you know what I'm saying?
Told you, yesterday's stream gave me all the fucking content, boys and girls.
Mitch just goes, to make up for the fact that you nearly killed me with whatever that was, just anything that Arvid's touched, either scrub clean or throw the fuck off the ship.
That's a good fucking idea, Mitch. I'm not. Yep.
Like that fucking galley to be fucking spotless. And make sure that fat bastard doesn't get in there. He points at Arvid.
What? You... Hey? I'm not allowed in the... No! No! You can't do that. Not fair.
Quartermaster, I can do the fuck I like.
He just wants free fucking rations, Mitch. He's just been helping himself to whatever the fuck he wants.
Silver pokes his belly. Well, there's all the free rations he needs at the minute, innit?
You're a monster.
It's a fucking word.
Why does Arvid remind me of Frankenstein's monster?
Say nothing. All right. Anything else? Or
Yeah.
Go on.
You can
Go on.
swap the deck where I can see him.
I'll let me just... okay, that's fine.
Wait, where are you going with that one?
He's probably using the bucket I threw up in. I did keep an eye on him, so I'm gonna save that shit.
The rest of the day, or the next few hours, pass with no major incident. Arvid is obviously forced to swab the deck, and overall he does a pretty poor job of it. In the 3 to 4 hours it takes to reach the first island in Corin, he's done roughly like a 6 foot squared area of the deck. Glade leans over the banister from the top mast. Land ho! Not far now. Marque chan.
What did she say?
Oops.
Land ho, coming in.
Ah, is that...
Top sails up?
Over to you, Quartermaster.
Slow the ship down, ready to make a land for.
As you begin to approach the first island, you notice straight away that by this point, the weather itself's been getting a lot warmer as you've travelled south, and you're met with the sort of emerald green coastline of a pretty tropical climate. There's lots of palm trees spread across the desert, and then further inland, as far as you can see anyway, it seems to be quite dense jungle.
Looks nice, eh?
I hope you all brought some form of snake repellent, because this ain't gonna be nice, I can assure you.
With that, Barker, looks towards Mitch and motions towards the wheel, and he steps off to go towards the front of the ship as he pulls out his spyglass and begins to look across.
All right. Pull over to port, about 45 degrees. There seems to be a small outcrop in there. We can anchor up.
Aye, Captain. Port, 45 degrees. Turns away.
Booger leans over to Frank. Did he say snake repellent?
He did. I don't need it myself. I like the thought of them breaking their little teeth on my armored boots.
And I got to get me some armored boots. This is bullshit.
There's no telling where they'll get on you.
I mean, yeah,
Marque turns around towards Frank and Booger.
I mean, to be honest with you, if anyone needs to be concerned, it'd be Hazel. There'll be snakes that'll swallow her up in one.
I mean, I usually have to pay for that shit.
She can't
You don't
burn
know-
the chip down inside the snake, though.
You got a point there. All right, make ready. We'll separate into a few different search parties. Choose who you go in with, and report back to me, and I'll hand out what information I've got in regards to what we're searching for.
With that, the crew begin to scatter around and draw lots. And as per the norm, Barker turns to the group.
Right, well, I mean, obviously you four are going to be together. And normally I'd assign ye to be with McCullen, but I've got a special little task for that bastard at the moment.
I'm okay with it.
How about Glade? Is she up for going out?
And I think she's going with the other lot. I'd rather have be competent with the other lot, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you're not wrong.
All right.
You know what? We'll be all right.
That's what you. I mean, you entirely down to you guys. Have a quick discussion on what you want to.
Yeah.
On what you're doing for landfall.
Hey, Mitch. How about Arvid?
I think if he stood there, all four of us could hide behind him and nobody'd ever know. Yeah, so, yeah.
I mean, we might kill two birds with one stone. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think there's ever been a bird that big that could fly, bugger.
Mitch, that ain't the goddamn point.
Can he
Okay.
take more than 10 steps without keeling over, though?
It's fine. I'll drive him like a mule.
Fair enough, fuck it, yeah. Bring on. Shit, swapping the deck anyway.
Hey, Cap. I think Arvid might want a little break from swabbing the deck. He might want to, take a little walk with us.
Alright, that's alright then, Arvid. Ye be with Booger and the rest.
Arvid looks around.
What? You mean? I'm leaving the ship? Aye, you be leaving the ship.
Yeah, come on, Arvid. Grab your weapon. Just walk in front of me, and we'll make sure you're getting where you're going.
Arvid sort of lumbers around and taps his sword at his hilt, and then pulls out his it reaches down around his belly and
I've got my pistol. That helps. How do you find this again?
That one hit a little close to home.
I'm sorry, mate. I do apologise.
I feel
I
you
don't-
there, brother.
I'm literally sat here doing it myself, so I'm sorry.
Solution has never had to deal with a fat American experience. He don't know moving that belt around.
Anyway, moving swiftly on. He's there with his pistol. And he waves it around.
Well, how do you load this again?
Well, goddamn! You fucking put the ball in the hole with the powder and the goddamn wadding, and you ram it the fuck down in there. That's a motion I know you're familiar with, Arvid. Then you pull the fucking hammer back, you cock that bitch, and then you pull the trigger. Easy peasy.
Remember to tell him to prime the pan, right?
Nope.
Arvid nods. he brings the pistol up and points it out to the ocean, and then pulls the trigger, and nothing happens. And then he keeps clicking it.
Mitch grab the pistol and you know what? If anything happens, just stab it with your sword.
That's right. That's right. You always got your sword as backup, Marvin. You know what? You keep trying that pistol, though. It might eventually work for you.
Arvid looks at the pistol. And... Okay. As he's looking at it and pulling the trigger, he pulls its face. Nothing happens. And then his thumb just touches the pan and the flintlock part, and it click.
Oh, I think I got it.
And he does manage to arm the pistol. And with that, he sort of starts pointing it around the rest of the crew, just in a sort of happy manner. All of you make me an acrobatics roll, please.
God damn it!
Oh my God!
Oh shit, man!
As the pistol swoops by Hazel, Frank, Booger, and just as it goes past Mitch, it goes off.
Catches the bullet.
You're spending the key point to catch the bullet.
No, it's a reaction.
Is it? All right.
Throw it at him, though.
It's up to you.
Hang on. I just want to point out the armored Titan is the most acrobatic out of everyone here.
Shit happens.
Frank's already dodging down as the hammer's pulled back on the flintlock. he can see it coming.
Deflect missiles to catch the bullet.
Oh. You catch it. Arvid's like,
Oh, sorry, Mitch. I didn't mean to do that.
Arvid, you ever fucking point a gun at me again? I will kill you myself.
Sorry.
With that, he goes back to reloading his pistol, and Barker just shakes his head.
Fucking hell. All right, crew. It seems like you've all got your parties. Gather round.
What got me, Cap?
So, here be the map that we got from when Tiny looted that chest a few weeks back.
And he rolls out the map on he's pulled like a small stool onto the deck, and he lays the map on the stool and starts to point out.
So, I don't know exactly where we'd be looking, but both me and Delilah and a few others have narrowed it down to one of these 3 locations.
And he points at 3 X's that he's scribbled on the map.
First one, I don't think's going to be useful, but potentially it's out in the middle of a wide open area. Now, if it was me, you don't stick treasure or anything of use or value in a fucking open area. It'd be hard to track. But regardless...
And he looks towards It looks towards Osric.
Osric, you and your crew, you'll be going over this one. I don't expect you to get anything, but... Still. You've got McCullen with you. At least make him dig.
Osric nods in reply. Yes, Captain, of course. And the first crew disembark and begin to make their way. The second, Luna J, hello. Hi. The second crew consists of Glade.
Glade, he and the rest, this one could potentially be a hit, but... again, have a look around. There'll not be many of you. So if there'll be any problems, head back to the ship, and we'll wait for the rest to come.
Glade nods in reply and heads off. And then last but not least, he turns to Frank, Booger, Hazel, and Mitch, and Arvid.
All right, the last one will be a little bit more inland. It seems to be at the foot of a small mountain.
He turns the map to face the party and slides it over towards them. Oh, he just changed the name. Fair enough, buddy. Fair enough.
Okay. So what's that? What
I mean, you're looking at about southwest. Probably, I don't know. I would guess about an hour, maybe 2 on foot. Depends on how thick the foliage be.
It shouldn't be hard to keep the mountain in our sight, sir. So,
Booger nudges Arvid. You gonna work off some of them extra rations, son?
Arvid just frowns and sighs deeply. Okay, change that quick. This is going to be good. So,
all right then. Well, look, you know where you're going. Me, Delilah, and a few will remain here on standby with the ship in case shit goes south. We'll fire the cannon. If you hear the cannon fire, then you know it'd be time to go.
All right.
Sure.
Hazel's like really giddy because she's just excited to be off of the boat and out of the kitchen.
tell me about it, Inspector. Hello, by the way. How you doing?
Which should be spotless right now, right?
What's that, sorry?
It is.
The kitchen should be spotless right now, right?
Right, yeah. So she looks at Mitch and she's like, it is clean. It is the grossest thing I've ever done in my life. And she's
And
covered
Belt's
in,
character.
covered in dirt.
Little jobs everybody's got to do when they join the crew.
So before we set off, Solution into onto the island, Booger's gonna start off the expedition carrying his two-handed axe in one hand and a javelin held around backwards in the other.
Okay, dokie.
As Arvid walks in front of him.
So you're sending Arvid in front, are you?
In front of Booger. Booger will pull up the rear.
Is there anything in particular that you want to take with you on this? You know, is there any sort of anything from the ship that you think might be useful, or you know, just?
I mean, we're
just,
gonna have some rations and stuff on us, right?
Yeah. You've got the usual rations in you. You know that you would carry.
Water, a shovel,
Rope.
Yeah, just
a rope and a grappling hook.
my advice then would be just have a quick check of your inventories and just quickly refresh yourselves on what you are actually carrying at this moment in time.
Okay. Well, I've got rope on me.
Yeah.
Flask. I mean, that's a required item. I've got torches. Yeah, I'm good. Fuck it.
Yeah, a crowbar, a hammer, grappling hook, tinderbox, some torches, ink, and 10 wooden stakes that Tiny made for killing something.
I don't have wooden stakes. All right, shit happens.
I have some oil,
No,
fire,
Inspector.
and some water.
Eat a dick.
Do you have oil, or did you use it?
Oh wait, I used it. Yeah. Oh well, I had 2 at the time.
Did you? Okay.
So I still have 1 left. Yeah.
Or if you want, I don't mind you rolling a sleight of hand check to see if you snag some of the oil from the kitchen.
Okay. That dirty oil.
Mhm.
No.
Yep.
Yeah, if you want to, yeah, absolutely. You can quite easily pilfer some of the oil from the kitchen.
Why not? Let's have at it. I like setting
Okay.
things on fire.
Okay.
I've also got an immovable rod, a wand of magic missiles, and some sending stones in my pocket.
You do.
That's right. I forgot about those.
Yeah.
I mean, you never know when we're gonna come across a birch tree in the wild.
And I'm gonna need to burn it.
Yeah. So, as you all disembark from the Harlot's Virtue and make landfall, you begin to, you cross. Bear in mind, this is a typical sort of tropical island. You know, the water's nice and crystal clear blue. The sand is just white from both sides, and yet the foliage in front seems to be pretty thick. And you begin to make your way into into the jungle. You manage to keep the mountain in sight for the vast majority of your journey, until you get halfway in, when the canopy begins to get thicker, and the foliage begins to to obscure a lot of the landmarks you were previously using.
Well, shit.
So just for my information, who's at the head of this party? Is it Mitch?
Arvid.
No, I'm in the back. Arvid's right in front of me. We discussed that already.
Oh, I thought you said Arvid was leading.
He's in front of me, but no. I didn't say he was leading. I said I was at the back and he was right in front of me.
Okay.
What do you think? I'm stupid?
Well, I mean, I didn't want to say anything, but I was just going on,
What you thought I said, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be up front.
Okay.
Um,
Roll me. If that's right, go on.
I was going to ask Hazel to screw up a tree and see if we can get the lay of the land.
I'm saying
Did you
nothing.
say to
Dave.
scurry up the tree? Sorry, I didn't hear that.
Yeah. Screw up a tree, get the lay of the land, see if you can see the mountain and point us in the right direction.
Yeah. So Hazel climbs the tree.
Okay,
does
roll me
what
a quick
Mitch said.
acrobatics check. $13. Yep, you managed to make your way up the tree. It's not exactly. You choose quite a thick palm tree, and you manage to, with your small stature, climb up with no issues. And you do manage to pop your head out of the canopy and look over. And as you scout across, you see the mountain is roughly about 30 minutes walk through the current vegetation towards your directly to your west. I can't do birchwood in tropical
Hazel
climates,
yells down the
Dirk.
tree
I've
and
thought about it
says,
though.
We need to be heading west. I see the mountain right up there. So if we just head just straight west, we should get through it. And she scurries back down the tree to show him which way and is pointing with excitement.
I'll grab that question shortly, Sickle.
Meaty hand on her head and ruffles her hair.
I'll get it
Good
shortly.
lass.
Okay. You begin to make your way in the direction Hazel pointed out, and before you get to the sort of the foot of the mountain, there seems to be a bit of an open area, and you come across what seems to be an old dirt path. Something like a back road style affair.
You motherfucker.
And as you break into this clearing, the sides slope down into a bit of a pit with this road running through the center, and before you there's 3 stones in a bit of an archway. In fact, what we'll do is we'll bring this in. See,
Okay.
a picture says 1,000 words. So on both your left and right, it dips down into like a deep trench, and then with these 3 large rocks ahead of you.
What are you thinking, Mitch? Oh shit, he just fucking pinged in Discord. He'd be right back.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. I'll leave it with you guys for a second. In fact, you know what? We'll take this moment while Mitch is be right back to. Just going to
Also be right back.
No, I'm not going to be able. I'm just going to answer a few questions because obviously I've had a chance to catch up on a few things on chat.
Okay.
But as for Dark Souls, I mean, I love the idea of Dark Souls games, Sickle. I just personally, I've not actually played them. I'll be completely honest with you. I like the idea of them, but I've not actually played them yet. I don't know why. Welcome back, mate. Also, Enders, yesterday's stream really did make today's content. It fucking did. I even told Diesel, in fact, I told all the guys that, especially there were me, Lucius, and Lee, or Mitch and Frank, yesterday in stream, in Discord watching Jump stream, and we were just giggling. I'm like, yeah, this is content gold right here. So hats off to those who've got all the little references so far. Anyway, onwards we go.
All right. So I said this before you went AFK, Lucius, but we're at this crossroads with the 3 stones, and I was like, "So, Mitch, what are we doing here?"
Oh shit! Which path leads towards the mountain?
So from where you're looking, it would be the northern path, but well, both from what you can see at the minute, isn't a great deal. One seems to peel off to the right. One seems to go straight on.
Can I have a look around, see if anything it looks like it's been used recently, or if anybody's been here?
Any markings on the stones?
Roll me an investigation check.
Investigation.
9. Booger 14. Okay. Anybody else actively looking?
Yeah. Hang on.
Yeah, no reason.
Can't see fuck all in my helmet.
Oh, so
damn!
over.
She's short, but she can see.
Absolutely. So Frank and Mitch seem to be peering ahead at the 3 rocks, and nothing seems to stand out there. Booger's looking behind, and again, in spite of paying close attention to what's behind them, there doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary, nothing that would grab your attention. Hazel, on the other hand, you do see that there's some... so while the others are looking ahead and behind, you actually look closer towards you, and you see that on the ground in front of you, there seems to be scuff marks, so as if something has been moving around this area very recently. There don't seem to be footprints, so it doesn't seem to be some sort of animal, but there are, something has been moving across this path very recently.
Guys, look. So she calls all of them to come and look at the scuff marks that she's seen.
Is somebody been dragging something or something?
Can we tell how old the scuff marks are?
Roll me either a
Perception check?
wouldn't be perception because you've already perceived it, so it would be either, I would say, nature or history.
Oof.
History. 19.
So
An animal?
So, Mitch, your history check, you haven't come across anything that would cause these marks, but you can tell her that it's definitely some sort of sentient creature. Hazel, you don't have a clue. Booger, you notice certain bits of like branches or debris, organic debris that have been spread, across the path. So it looks like potentially the vegetation itself may have moved. But again, this is not something that you've come across
Okay.
before.
Like some put the vegetation there.
Say that again, so you broke up a little bit.
I said,
Yeah,
so,
say it again.
so somebody put the vegetation there?
No,
or-
so it's almost like the vegetation and it's like decaying leaves and bits like that have been broken away as something's moved through this area. You know, bits of moss, like slimy, decaying twigs, things like that, or various plant matter seem to be thrown in with this motion. So, from what you all gather, you know that it's something quite large potentially has shuffled its way through this area very recently.
Mitch, I don't know what the fuck this is, but it's either covered in shit from the jungle or I don't know, man. I ain't never seen shit like this before. It's big though.
Yeah. Which way does it head? We'll go the other way. Just to be safe.
Hazel, your investigation earlier basically points the tracks that go slightly to the right of where you are now.
Okay.
Dublin
So
Northern.
yeah, so Hazel tells the group, I believe that the tracks are like to the right, so I think we'll want to go to the left.
I mean, or straight, Mitch, whichever.
As you all turn to the right, roll me initiative.
Oh, you fucking piece of shit.
Wait.
8. That's on point. Yeah, that's typical.
Yeah, we're winning a life today, mate.
So as you all turn to the right, you begin to see this mound of leaves and debris and various foliage just start to rise right next to you. And you see a large hand just stomp out of the crevasse. Bring that up. There we go.
A crevasse. Can I fill it with my body juice?
You certainly can try, sir. You can certainly try.
Well, I think we found what was making the drag marks.
You see this large mass of mud and moss and sticks just rise, and it looks over. It's got a somewhat like large muddy face to it, but nothing really that seems to stand out. Hazel, over to you.
Hazel, shocked because it's coming out right beside her, thinks quick, gets her daggers out, and let's see here. So she goes 10 feet this way, and then behind the monster.
You have to be one further back, Joe.
Further back, right there.
Well, you're inside it.
That's where it was.
It's
Wait.
very big.
Not bad. So anyways,
Dirty.
so she takes her daggers out and slashes at the monster's legs.
Okay. Roll me your daggers.
Let's see. I could do a sneak attack, right? Solution.
You can. So it's not a critical, it's just a normal, but whenever you're behind something, you can always sneak attack.
He is muted. We can't hear him.
We're talking to
sorry.
you, Mitch.
I was muted in Discord, not on chat. So yes, so sorry about that. So basically, yes, you can sneak up behind Behind the creature. It's not a critical hit, but you are behind it, so you can sneak attack, yes.
Okay. Oh wait, what do I need to roll first before doing that?
So if you go to your weapon,
Mm-hmm.
and then choose the dagger you're attacking with, and then click on the attack. 8. So as you thrust the dagger into the legs, you're met with what's basically mud. The dagger just cuts through it, but nothing seems to happen. It just bits of mud just splat around, and it slowly turns its head around to see you. Any further actions?
Hazel then runs behind, uses dash.
Well, you've already attacked, so you can't dash at them. Oh no, you can actually. You can. I believe you can. Yes, I'm lying.
So she dashes, and I think she can go 25 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Behind Arvid.
Okay. Now, let me just double check. Okay. As Hazel dashes around, its attention was now focused on her. The Shambling Mound just reaches out towards her, but she manages to just dive underneath this massive, muddy, sort of clawed hand. You're lucky. And just sweeps over the top of her and just... We can do better than that. Frank.
Okay. Frank's going to take his normal position.
Yep.
Center.
Front and centre.
Reverse cowboy.
I think you're still 5 foot away from it, Lee.
Yeah, he is. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm going to give it some of the longsword.
Fucking hell, Blackburn.
I'm going to aim straight for its face.
Okay. 14. The longsword just stabs into it, but it's not enough to sort of hit the core of this creature. And you manage to, as you cut through it, mud and moss and various vegetation are splattered out, but nothing that would really cause any damage to it. $14's not enough.
I'm going to give it another swipe. Just see
Okay.
if I can do any damage to it.
Yeah. With the reverse swing, it is. You manage to dig the sword deeper into the Shambling Mound, and you do now come across some form of resistance cutting into the internals of the creature. Go for damage. 5, okay.
And I'm going to give it a little divine smite.
Absolutely. Fucking hell. So,
Kaboom.
as the sword bites into this Shambling Mound, it sort of opens up a large hole in the form of the creature, and this blinding white flash just followed by radiant flame just sort of burns even more mud out of the thing, and it howls.
Hashtag Frank smoked.
Yeah. Mate, that's a fucking tasty damage roll.
Also, guys, just remember, part of the ship, part of the crew, you can take control of Arvid, tell him what to do.
That is true. Part of the ship, part of the crew. 2,000. Is it 2,000 points or is it 5,000? I can't remember. But if anyone wishes to issue a command to Arvid, you're welcome to. I think 5,000 might be a bit too much. 5k. At the moment, I'm just going to temporarily drop that.
Yeah, cut that in half.
Because it's Arvid.
Because it's Arvid.
Yeah, cut that.
Yeah. So bear with me, chat.
Wait, 2k for that.
You're saying? Yeah, two because it's Arvid. 2k's. I think also at the minute with you being low level, I think 2k's probably more.
I mean, it's just one action basically.
Yeah. So, bear with me, chat. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Let's go 1,500. Let's see how it pans out. There we go.
I know what I'm spending my channel points on.
Okay. Sorted. That you done, Frank?
That is me done.
That you done. The Shambling Mound, having met with this flash of light, just gurgles before bringing its massive hand and slamming it down on Frank. $22.
You bastard.
Yes, so this massive, muddy, sort of clawed hand just slams straight into Frank.
You guys are all fucked, by the way.
14 damage. Boom!
What sort of damage?
Bludgeoning.
Is that? Bludgeoning.
Yes.
So that's 11 damage.
Okay. What class is he? He's Arvid, Jero. He's Arvid. He's got a flintlock and his sword. And that is really at the minute. No, I'm lying to you. Oh. So. Let me. As it slams its fist into Frank, it begins to move around, sort of shamble around him. Getting close to Arvid and Hazel. With Hazel stabbing it earlier and annoying it, this mound just begins to shift. And its more humanoid form turns somewhat liquid and begins trying to engulf Hazel.
Yes, use your reaction.
Wait, is it on me?
It's trying to surround you. It's trying to engulf you. Do you have any reactions?
I don't know what to do. I don't want to set the ship on fire anymore, but So, and I can only do one move, right? Like I don't get like a bonus move or anything after this.
You have a reaction.
Yeah.
Just one reaction.
Just one reaction. So I will tell you this since you're new. Normally I'm an absolute arsehole as a DM, but you have a thing called Skirmisher, and you can move up to half your speed as a reaction when an enemy ends its turn within 5 feet of you without provoking opportunity attacks. Attacks. So basically, you can move up to 15 feet away if something moves close to you. Once per turn.
But do I want to be a wimp?
It's up to you.
I mean, did you see how much damage it did to fucking...
Yeah, I did. I think I'm going to use that. I think I'm going to run out of the way and leave Arvin there to get eaten. So...
Oh, Inspector.
So I think I can do 15 feet. Is that correct?
You got up to 15 feet of movement, yes.
So I'm gonna go right here.
Yeah, you're a halfling. You can pass through people, no problem. So you sort of scoot under Arvid's legs as this shambling mound comes towards you. So what happens is the shambling mound just turns into this sort of liquid form and begins trying to engulf Arvid. It sort of swoops around trying to follow Hazel and ends up just slamming into the back of Arvid. So Arvid needs to quickly make a strength saving throw of 14.
For Arvid?
I will do it so now.
Okay.
9. So what we'll do is we'll change that so he goes next.
Yeah.
Oops, no. Update 15. We'll go for 13. Nope, still higher. There we go.
There we go.
There we go. So Arvid just sort of stands there as this massive shambling amount of mud just smashes into the back of him. And he's like,
Oh, what? What's that?
turning round to look at the shambling mound. Oops, a bit too much. There we go. He looks at it, licks his lips.
Oh.
Hello, sweetheart. You look tasty.
Tries to seduce it. So let's go for persuasion. Let's roll a persuasion check. A 12. Now, this is basically a somewhat sentient mass of mud and spiritual energy and fetid swamp mass.
So it's Arvid's twin.
It's Arvid's twin. So it doesn't seem to really take kindly to Arvid looking at him and licking his lips and, you know, being somewhat seductive. Now, obviously, Arvid's not the most seductive of people out there, but it has no effect. But the only effect that it does have is the Shambling Mound somehow feels offended by this and slams his fist down into Arvid's face.
Jero, that ain't no shit.
Oh! Arvid somehow manages to take it. Okay. The fist slams into him and Arvid's just...
That's not very nice.
Okay, over to you.
Too dumb to get hurt.
Well, I mean, obviously this thing is within Booger's range, and he's gonna do
Yeah.
what Booger do. He's gonna use his bonus action to scream at Arvid to get the fuck out of the way or do something. God damn it, Arvid! Fucking swing that cleaver or something! Do something! Swing the sword! And then he's gonna fucking lay into this big motherfucker
Okay.
with his great axe +1.
The grey axe just cleaves deep into this shambling mound, and you manage to bite so deep into it that you feel some resistance from the whatever creatures beneath it. 16 damage. Ooh.
Shit. That's max damage. Oh, no, less.
Mm,
Less than max.
one short. And then I'm gonna catch it on the old backswing too.
Okay.
Or I'm not.
As the backswing comes in, you don't manage to cut deep enough into the mound to cause it any sort of real damage. Any further actions?
And nah, I've already yelled at Arvid. I'm basically done.
Well, was that a command to Arvid, or was that just telling him to attack?
I told him to either attack or run.
Okay, fair enough.
So yeah, it's commanding, but it's not. He has
Yeah. Well, were you spending an action to yell at him? Let me put it that way.
That was my bonus action, the yell.
Okay, in that case then, Arvid lashes out with his sword, but doesn't manage to do anything of use. He just sort of
Like this?
swings his sword, and it just gets caught up. You know, bits of mud fly everywhere, bits of grass and moss. Mitch, over to you. Oops.
Seeing Hazel kind of put herself behind me, I moved myself, like, to put myself directly in between myself and the nasty blobby man.
Yeah.
The big green one, not Arvid. And then I'm going to swing for the hills with my battle axe.
Go for it. 25, certainly enough.
Damage.
13 damage. The axe bites into the creature's leg. Nope. No, shit, that's the wrong person.
Arvid died.
Oops, a daisy. Let's rectify that. There we go. So, blind damage. That's sorted. You had a weird visage that your axe just cut off his head off.
Wishful thinking on my part.
Wishful thinking, yeah. But you managed to bite into the leg of the Shambling Mound. Or, well, it's not exactly a leg as such, but what resembles its potential legs. And carve through it.
And like the spinning whirlwind of death that I am, I'm gonna do a flourishing spin and hack at it again.
15's enough. You managed to plow your axe straight into it. 7. Okay.
And then use a key point. Hop. To use flurry of blows. It's an unarmed attack.
2 unarmed attack. 14. So your fists are just, as you slam into it, your fists sort of engulfed by the mound. Doesn't seem to be, you can't seem to get in deep enough to cause it any lasting damage.
I am aware.
Fucking story of my life, am I right?
Don't, I need toilet, man. I'm going to piss myself. So, any further actions?
No, I'll end my turn.
Hazel, over to you.
Oh. Crap. Hold on.
It's okay. Yeah, it's alright.
I'm having
You
issues.
do you.
He fucked it all up.
I fucked it all up. Hazel is gonna turn to look at the blob, the green gross blob, and she's gonna get her bow out, her short bow, it looks like.
Okay.
And
hey, Big Bear, how's it going, buddy?
Oh, wait.
It's not at all where I thought she was going with that one.
And then, so she's gonna aim towards the blob's eye. She wants to take out the left eye.
Yeah.
So she's got her bow up.
It's been hilarious, Bear. It's been
just getting that
hilarious
aim
tonight.
just right on.
Fire away. 22. So the arrow is let loose and it sinks deeply into the eye socket of the Shambling Mound. You quickly realise that this isn't really a living creature. It doesn't seem to have eyes as such. It's just a somewhat humanoid-looking face. It doesn't react apart from, as I say, this arrow just piercing straight through it. Roll me damage. Seven damage. So the arrow flies out the opposite side of the Shambling Mound, sending bits of moss and dirt behind it, just spreading everywhere. Any further actions?
Hazel is going to move. Let's see here. She's going to move back 15 feet.
Okay. Not to worry. In that case, then,
You have
that's
a
you.
second attack, by the way.
Not with the bow, you don't.
You know?
Nope. Double check quickly. No. Dual wielder, no. If she was in combat, she would. But with a bow, no. You may have to double check that, actually.
Yeah,
We'll come
I
back
was
to
looking through a character sheet. I think you might be right, actually.
Yeah. Frank, to you.
Well, as the creature's turned its back to attack Arvid, I'm not going to pass up a chance to give it a tickle with longsword.
Stab her at 25. Fucking hell. You just carve through the middle of the Shambling Mound. Birch bow. Fucking hell, Enders. Roll me damage, sir. 10. Okay. So you carve through again, you know, various chunks of mud and stone and rock and moss just fly out, and it's starting to, you know, have bits missing from it now. Any further actions?
Yes, well, as I can see effects being taken, I'm going to follow up with a second attack.
24. Good. Get all these good rolls out of the way now. I appreciate it. The longsword does another 10 damage. Okay. Anything else?
No, I think I'll leave it at that.
Yeah. Okay. The Shambling Mound now with it taking, you know, a lot of damage and parts of it missing. You know, one of its arms have been cut off now, you know, due to Frank's aggressive attacks. It lets out a guttural howl. And with its last remaining arm just sweeps out. The first towards Booger. (21) certainly lands.
That's enough. Yeah.
So this massive fist just slams into Booger, doing 13 points of damage, and then as it claws through him, it carries on into Arvid with a 20. So Arvid is most definitely hit this time. Arvid, not expecting this massive fist of mud and plant matter coming towards him, he just hit squarely in the side of the head. Oh! Oh! And he's nearly knocked out from the sheer impact. And as this creature follows through, it looks towards Mitch, and then its form begins to shift slightly into more of a sort of liquid state as it begins to, or attempts to engulf Mitch. So, roll me a strength check, please, Mitch.
Strength check.
Strength check.
12.
12? Okay. So what happens as you manage to you try and fight back this encroaching avalanche of mud, but you just can't seem to break away from it as it engulfs you completely. So at the moment, you are currently grappled, blinded, and restrained. So when it comes to your turn, you've got to attempt a Constitution saving throw to break away as this mud begins to sort of cascade around you and grip you in place. Also, you're unable to breathe. Just want to put that out there.
All right, I'll hold my breath for 5 minutes.
Anyone part of the ship, part of the crew? Otherwise, it's straight to Booger.
Yeah, fuck it.
You can't do it. You're part of the game, cheating bastard.
What do you mean?
There we go.
Oh, there we go. Jero's in.
Go.
Attack, attack, attack. All right. In a moment of clarity, Arvid's like,
Oh, get away from me.
and he lashes out with both his pistol first, which, luckily he managed to actually cock it this time. The shot itself just goes off into the distance. Nothing really happens. But as that sort of scares him into action, and he swings out his sword, which actually this time puts into the beast 9 damage. It's good.
Not bad. Did you just put the damage on Arvid?
Nope.
there?
Nope.
No? Oh.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. So he's blooded and bruised. Oh yeah, it was at disadvantage actually, which even so wouldn't really make a difference, Jero. You know, it fluffed it. Yeah, Arvid just swings his sword around and manages to actually cut into the Shambling Mound. Booger, over to you.
I can't seem to move my character.
Have the right icon on the left selected.
The right icon on the left. I've got
Select tokens.
the person, and I've got the square.
Refresh Foundry.
All right, refreshing foundry.
Okay. See if it is Mage, yeah. If it was a crit, Jero. If it was a crit fail, I would have done.
All right. Well, Booger, seeing Mitch fucking engulfed in all this bullshit, is gonna run over to him and try to pull him the fuck away and out of the mud.
Okay. As you move, so you're going to have to move out of combat for that one.
You have to move around.
Am I?
The
All right.
way that is Arvid.
As this
I'll take an
happens,
attack of opportunity.
yeah, the mound. As you try and I'll move next to Mitch. So as you move next to Mitch to try and you dig your hands into this mud and moss to try and pull him out, several stones are launched out of this mass towards Booger.
Okay.
Chat, that's a critical.
You better show that shit.
27.
Oh, fuck.
It doesn't show green because it's a monster attacking, but on my screen, that's green.
Alright. Hit me.
Woo! Boom. These rocks are just launched out of this mass and smashed directly into Booger's face as he's trying to pull Mitch away.
All right.
Roll me a strength check to pull Mitch out of it.
Hold on. Well, hold on now. Hold on.
Okay, go on.
Booger, having been hit in the face with a bunch of fucking rocks, flies into a rage.
Of course it does.
Okay. Now I get advantage on strength checks and
Yep.
saving throws.
Yep.
So here's the strength check for you.
23. You easily managed to, in your enraged state. Go on, explain
I
it.
do, Anders. I also have inspiration, but I'm holding it down. So, Booger, fucking flying mad, pissed off, sees Mitch fucking surrounded by this mud, digs his fucking hands deep, like dives face deep into the mud to grab Mitch, planting his face between Mitch's butt cheeks and rips him out from the monster's grasp and throws him behind him next to Hazel.
I'll allow it.
Yeah, I know you will.
Pretty much, Enders. Pretty much. There you go. Move yourself, Lucius. You are free.
Where'd you chuck me? Like,
Next to
Hazel.
Anywhere, I don't care. I'm chucking it. It's not exactly accurate. All right. And so, that was Booger's action, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He only used...
You can still move in. You're fine.
Yeah, I'm not moving in shit. I'm fucking hiding behind Frank. Because your boy is hurting for now.
Just a bit, mate. Just a bit.
Just a bit. Booger fucking takes the knee behind Frank, looks at Frank and be, Frank! Frank! He beat me over the goddamn head with them stones, but I got Mitch, brother! And then I just fucking just lay there on, or not lay there, but kneel there behind Frank. And he's like, help me, Frank.
Mitch,
And then
over
I'm
to
done.
you.
so after being careened through the air by Bugger, landing on his feet delicately like a fucking ballerina, Vincent Hazley's like, "You're not the monster." So he turns around and charges the beast, and tries to finish.
Okay.
Hey,
Phase
will
two's
you,
enough.
fucking blobby
Yeah.
bat.
10. Okay. The axe cuts through another large chunk of the creature off its. Its another arm drops to the ground, but it's still not out of the fight just yet.
And with his inspiration, he hefts his axe and swings as hard as he fucking can. So he's going to swing with advantage and get a 10. Well, fuck me, I guess.
You managed to cut through thin air. Advantageously, may I add. It's you sort of cut through its arm as it's falling to the ground, and there's not much left of said arm. But yeah, 10 is sadly not enough. Now on that, before the new round, I am very quickly going to have to dive to the loo because I nearly wet myself earlier laughing. So
All right.
I will be right back. Jesus Christ. Be right back, chat.
Yeah, Anders, that's the way it happens.
Every time.
I fucked up. I usually fly into a rage way earlier than that in the fight, but I didn't expect to get hit for 27 fucking damage on an attack of opportunity.
Shit happens, eh?
Yeah.
I'm back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Okay. Hazel, over to you.
All right. Hazel, seeing how badly wounded Booger is, decides that she's not going to get in the thick of things, that she's going to stick with her, what are we calling it now? A birchwood bow?
Birch bow, okay.
Birchwood bow.
Birchwood bow, I like it.
Yeah. So she is going to try to hit the blob again
Yeah,
with her birchwood bow. And can I use the inspiration on this?
of course you can.
Absolutely.
I mean,
All right.
I don't normally give advice to players, but if you move behind it, it might be sneaky.
Oh, I'll get an advantage maybe with my short bow.
Uh-huh.
Your
Sneak
sneak
Any
attack.
attack roll you take is a sneak attack.
She can only move 15 feet.
25 feet.
Yeah, I can move 25 feet.
Oh, okay.
Let's see where I want to move.
15 feet for the skirmish.
Jumps new. I don't mind occasionally jumping in to help out on some things, Enders, but normally I'm very much the case of, you know, I just control the creatures.
fine.
It's up to them.
Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna move right there.
Okay.
I'll get this eventually.
Don't worry about it, Jump. Honestly, don't. As far as I'm concerned, as long as you're having fun, that is all I'm interested in.
Oh, I definitely.
That and trying to kill you all.
Just so. Okay, so. And I hit the short bow, right? With this.
Yep. So if you're using your inspiration,
Mm-hmm.
you can attack it with advantage.
Okay. So that'll be a bonus. Do I
Attack.
need to do-
No. So if when you click attack, it should
Oh.
give you the advantage button.
Okay.
16 is certainly enough. Now, because you're behind it, I would imagine you're trying to sneak attack it.
Mm-hmm.
So just for chat's benefit, just throw up the sneak attack action. So once per turn, you can deal an extra 3d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack with a ranged weapon if you have advantage on the attack. So you have an attack. So click on damage from your short bow.
Okay.
And then in the situational bonus, put in plus 3d6.
Here we go. Here we go.
3d6?
Yeah.
Nice
So-
job, Lucius. Nice job.
What happens to the creature?
As the arrow goes into him, he just explodes all over the place and all over Arvid.
Arvid's covered in fetid mud and sludge and moss. And then he licks the mud off his lips.
It's a bit sour.
Fuck is wrong with you?
But it's not bad.
Hazel's gagging.
Booger from one knee. Well, at least it smells an improvement, Arvid.
Oh dear me! And with that, the creature just sort of, dissipates into the ground. You know, bits. It just splats everywhere and becomes one with nature once more.
Doesn't leave anything behind other than muck and ooze.
I don't know. Are you going to go digging through it?
Arvid! Arvid, why don't you dig through that motherfucker? See if he left anything behind.
Roll me a persuasion persuasion check.
Yeah, that was definitely a persuasion and not a intimidation. There it is.
Oh, everyone take 1d4 psychic damage.
You know what? I haven't used my inspiration yet. I'm gonna try to use my inspiration on this persuasion.
16. Okay. Bear in mind, Arvid's pretty bloodied and bruised, but he all right. And he begins to stick his hand into the mud. Investigation. 13. He manages to pull out a few items. Nothing really much of consequence. Tends to be a couple of rusted weapons, a few bones, skulls, and things like that. But one of the things that he does manage to pull out is a sort of half-worn leather pouch, which contains 153 gold coins.
Shit.
You're welcome, crew.
Arvid holds up one of the skulls.
Look at this.
And he begins to, with 2 fingers in the eye sockets and with his thumb under his chin, he starts making chattering noises and then giggles.
Of course he does. That's Oh, Arvid, you're a simple soul, sir.
Thought you'd like that.
That was good, yeah.
Mitch just goes,
I don't know how
that
to
might
hear
be
those.
the
Thank you for
stupidest thing
saluting.
I've ever said.
What was that, Lucius? I missed that.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever said. And turns around and starts to walk away.
Frank. Frank, you got anything for me? You got a little, little bit of that, you know what I'm saying?
What, a nice pat on the head. You're a good boy.
Oh, Frank, you never hit me with the stone.
Fuck's sake.
I suggest we take a seat for 20 minutes or so, and while I have a chance to look over everybody.
Hey, wanting a short rest?
Yeah.
Yeah? Do you want to use anything before short resting? Up to you. I'll leave it to you guys
Not
to decide.
before.
Bear in mind, it's still early. Well, midday. You made landfall about midday. It's taken you a couple of hours, so it's roughly about 2-3 o'clock in the evening. The afternoon. So there's still a lot of light left. You're not far away from the summit of this mound, this small mountain. Oops, you guys. Nope, still there? Disappeared? Okay.
No, I'm still there.
We're still
okay.
here.
So it's entirely up to you. You're not far off the where you wanted to be.
I mean, we could have a short rest for the healing and then push on, because it's only, half hour, isn't it? A short rest.
Yeah, half hour for a short rest. Do you want to perform any actions before your short rest, Lee? Frank?
Yeah, I better use some lay on hands on Mr. Booger here.
My boy.
Oh God. I'm going to use 15 points of lay on hands on Booger,
Please.
which is a lot of my lay on hands pool.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. That gets me to barely injured. I like it.
Well, seeing as Mitch is all right. He'll just keep watch while everybody's taking faculty of themselves, just in case any more shambling fucking blobs come out of the fucking woodwork.
He's a good boy.
Uh,
Roll me a quick perception check, Mitch.
Perception. 7.
You don't seem to notice anything. Nothing of interest. You know, a couple of birds fly overhead, but otherwise things are pretty quiet. You don't trust me. What's all this shit about? Oh, don't say it like that. Don't say it like that. That's the worst feeling. I mean, you know. Let me know when you're all finished.
You use hit die.
yeah, I used
I mean, I only say you using hit dice.
Wait, how did you recover 11 when you rolled a 12 and a 4?
because I could only recover a maximum of 11 because I only had 11 points of damage.
Oh, that makes sense.
Okay,
I think we're about as good as we're going to get, Solution.
sweet.
You took a short rest, but you didn't roll any hit dice to recover any hit points, Diesel.
Yeah, I did. I
did.
rolled 1.
Yeah, you rolled one.
Okay.
Just the one? Okay.
Could have rolled
So,
one.
Yeah, I didn't know that, but that's fine.
well, you can, mate. You're still resting. I'll. It's entirely up to you if you want to.
All right, hold on.
Because yeah, you got what, 5?
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. Having rested. Also, Steel, I hope you enjoyed that. You fucked a lot of the party up there. That was your little combat encounter.
Motherfucker. All right, Steel's done.
You begin to make your way towards the summit, or not so much summit, the base of the mountain, and having worked through the foliage, you eventually come across a small stream. And just over the opposite side of the stream, you notice an entrance to a cave, and just set back from it, you see two large double doors. What I'm going to do is bring you into this. This may take a minute to load. This is potentially a large map. Almost back to full. Jero, they're going to fucking need it.
Taking a minute to load.
Yeah, it will take a minute to load. This is a large map. Let me know when you're all in.
I'm checking out something.
Okay,
I think we're all just me, right?
I'm in.
you're in. Perfect. Just you, Mitch, is it?
I'm
We're waiting
good.
for.
There we go.
Okay. So as you come across the base of the mountain, you see a small stream in front of you, and then this sort of cave entrance which has a couple of ancient pillars, lined next to two large doors.
Well, this certainly looks like the place, don't it, Mitch?
I mean, I wouldn't fucking rule it out, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, we scooch forward and have a little bit of a look around.
Bear with me one
Working order
second,
on that door.
because I have forgotten a certain person. Where are
Arvid.
you? Yes. Let me
I
just
mean,
bring
it
him
takes
in.
a while to get there anyway.
Yeah.
Is he trailing behind?
As you're talking, slowly Arvid, begins to make his way, panting.
I'm here.
Oh, I'm sorry, Arvid. I didn't, I thought I was bringing up the rear. That's my bad. I got a little confused with the stone hitting me in the goddamn head.
I got caught on a bush. Look.
And with that, he sort of leans forward and shows his trousers, and he's got a big rip down the back of his trousers, with the top of his arse crack hanging out.
Arvid, do you? Do you ever
What?
wash your ass or wipe with a leaf or anything? I'm just just asking.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay, all right. Well, you might want to pay. I don't know how shit gets up there, but you might want to pay particular attention to the top of your ass crack. I'm throwing that out there.
no,
This
this is that monster. It was cold and muddy.
Oh yeah.
So-
Yeah, it was the monster. Yeah.
And with that, he lifts his top up, and you see mud smeared all across his chest.
Damn, Arvid. I usually got to pay
Good
for
thought,
them
Inspector.
titties.
Who's it? I nearly
Well-
got consumed and I'm cleaner than you. What the Never mind. You know what? Not even mad about it. I'll wash myself off in this stream and then we'll go into the whatever.
Hazel
Yeah,
moves.
yep.
I was just gonna say Hazel moves to the and follows Mitch just to get away from Arvid's smell.
He is pretty rank by this stage, He's smeared himself in what's basically a festering, rotting creature, and he's rubbed it in himself just to cool down. He's not the most.
Well-
Arvid, have you ever thought about taking a little dip in the creek?
Is it cold?
Actually, it's water's lovely. And Mitch is like under that little waterfall next to him.
It's super lovely, Arvid.
Arvid dives in, he just sort of waddles over to the water and begins to splash himself and gives himself a general scrub in the water.
This is pretty
That
good.
motherfucker's taking him months.
He's turned this water completely brown.
Well, I hope you got your drink you needed before you got in there. Booger's just gonna meander on over to the door.
Okay.
Start taking a look, probing the door, seeing if it's locked for one.
The door is indeed very much locked.
This bitch won't budge.
Hazel, do us a favour. Go take a look at that door for Diesel, eh?
For Diesel.
Hazel Hazel moves over there.
there.
Hazel, you got any lock picks on you? You got something to get through this motherfucker? Is there a lock on the door, Solution?
I don't know, is there?
I don't know. Is
Hazel starts to inspect the door.
Roll me an investigation check. That's fucking quality, Inspector. I like that. 13. There is the lock on the door. So it's very old, and it looks like the lock has been tampered with multiple times over the years. You don't know exactly how long this has been here, but various bits of moss and grime are all in the locks, all across the door. But it does look like it's been undisturbed for a fair few years by now.
Hazel looks at Booger and says, "I'll give it a go. I'm pretty good at picking locks, so this has been here for a while, but I'll see what I can do." And
Well, the
Hazel,
best you can do is your best effort. Give it a whirl.
Hazel begins to try to pick the lock.
Roll me a sleight of hand check with advantage because you are very proficient in the use of lockpicks. It doesn't take much time at all. As you begin to work your magic, you hear a subtle click, and this mechanism, which has eluded many adventurers for tens, possibly hundreds of years, just clicks open.
Ha-ha! Got it open!
Midge, I think we're in business, buddy.
Nice.
So, this is slightly different to how we normally do things. I'm going to need you all to roll me initiative. This is a full dungeon run.
There's no combat encounter.
No combat, yeah.
There isn't. There is now.
Golly, look at that fucking crit on initiative. Arvid, get your fat ass out of the water. We're going in.
All right, I'm on my way.
I appreciate you washing off, though. I really do. Everybody does. I mean,
It comes
I'm
out,
saying for everybody.
Looking much slimmer than before, almost as if 30 years of grime have been washed away in the stream. So,
God damn, Arvid, you even got up under them man titties. I'm impressed. That was a good bath, sir.
okay. So this is slightly different to most encounters. This is the first time we've run a full dungeon run. So, Hazel, what are you doing?
Hazel looks around to the group because we're not in the doors just yet, right?
Correct.
And Hazel says, "Who wants to go first? Arvid?"
Smart move. Smart move.
What? Is it dark in there?
I pat him on the shoulder. Don't worry, I'll go first. I can see in the dark, unlike the rest of you.
Okay.
Actually, I don't know if Hazel's got night vision, dark vision.
I
Is the
don't
music too
think
loud,
that
chat?
I do
Or
have a
are we good
candle.
on that one?
Okay. I'll go first then, because I've got dark vision.
Okay. So in that case then, Mitch, your turn.
I'm just gonna move up here and just shimmy Hazel out the way. And I'm gonna slowly crack the door open.
So, as the first door swings open, you peer down the corridor and it seems overgrown. Various vines are spread across the floor. Dirt, from tens, hundreds of years have built up. But nothing seems to stand out. Roll me a quick perception check.
Perception.
9. Peering down the corridor, again, nothing seems to leap out of you. It is mostly just old, decrepit vines and various bits and pieces, just debris spread across the corridor.
Okay. So
Hey,
I'm gonna
Brutus,
move
how you
up
doing, buddy?
to that first corridor I see on the left.
Okay.
I'm just gonna have a little peek down. Huh. Might be a room down here on the left. A couple of doors and shit. Door on my right here. So where do you think we should go, lads? Just check everything. Read my
Yeah.
book about it.
Yeah, one's as good as another.
Here's my rest.
Any further actions? Okay.
Can I open in front of me?
As you step forward, Mitch, you begin to quickly feel the ground beneath you shake and shudder. The stones and slabs beneath your feet give way. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Nice.
You don't manage to grab hold of the side in time, and you fall into a sort of short pit with spikes in the bottom, as several of them pierce through your feet. Uh, 8 points of damage.
Oh, shit.
Just before being impaled completely on the spikes, you managed to sort of stop yourself from falling any further and crawl your way out.
You want me to move one thing backwards, yeah?
You got any more movement?
No, but I'm kind of hovering in the air here.
So at the moment, then, you just sort of gripped onto the sides, having just been, landed a few spikes have impaled into you, but you've managed to stop yourself from being completely skewered by this trap beneath you.
Okay, so dangling over the edge with my feet bleeding, I'm like, well, fucking booby trapped. Ow.
Did he say boobies?
Frank, over to you.
I take it it's fucking pitch in there.
It's relatively dark, yes. When you step inside, I will adjust your character vision to be reduced.
Go on then.
Okay, bear with me. There you go. Roll me a quick perception check, please, sir.
It's not changed anything on my screen.
It's because you can kind of see what Mitch sees as well. So it's just if you go off in a different direction, your view will be reduced. Okay, 21. Holy shit, critical! It is indeed. Directly ahead of you, you also manage. You see the telltale signs of two traps. Having heard Mitch cry out. There we go. That's just in your view range, that is.
Yeah.
Literally just in your view range.
Get in. Okay, I'm going to shout to everyone. There's a couple of traps 25 foot ahead of me, give or take.
Any further actions?
Yeah, I'm going to go into my pack and pull out a torch and light it.
Okay. Good shout. In that case, then I will. I'll bump your vision back up. There we go.
The real question is, what is he sacrificing for the torch?
Nothing, because my sword isn't out at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you still got your shield.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I never sacrificed.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's a valid clarification point.
Yep.
Yeah.
Any further actions, Frank?
Yes, I've still got 10 feet of movement, so I'm just going to move up to his crossroads.
Oh, hi.
Hello, mate. You're in a hole.
Yeah, punji pit. It's I'm bleeding. Yeah.
Yeah, there's some more up the corridor here. Good
Sent
job
you
for
in
missing those ones.
Yeah. Fucking. Ow.
You're not wrong, Jero.
And
Okay.
puts me down.
Booger, over to you.
Well, Booger, seeing the light from Frank's torch kind of filter out of the door, is just gonna kind of step forward and move up toward Frank.
Dirk, it's all good, man. We're all on those way,
So
buddy.
that's
We're all on his way by now.
movement. Is there any way that I can squeeze by Frank?
A rogue of talent is
Um,
always welcome among us. And from what
I mean, if you both agree, at the moment you're not in combat. I'll let you go
Yeah.
for it.
Okay, all right. So I'll take another. So that was 15.
Oh, 17 months.
25,
Holy
and I'm gonna try to help
shit.
Mitch out of the hole.
How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Thank you for that resub, man. I appreciate it. Okay. I mean, again, it's not really combat. Roll me a strength check
Yeah. Yep.
or an athletics check.
Either or. You don't care.
Either or, your choice.
Mind you, got one thingy of exhaustion, so
No, I don't. I don't.
you're not
Rested.
going to-
I only get exhausted when I use that extra attack while I'm enraged.
19. You managed to help Mitch out of the pit. Mitch, I'll let you move forward one to get out of it.
Away from Bugger, yeah?
Yeah. Oh,
Over here.
Okay.
I'm tapping my feet on the ground to check if it's fucking steady.
it is indeed. Also, Booger, just roll me a quick perception check as well.
All right.
18. Okay, you don't notice anything else in your current view.
Okay.
That door you opened, by the way, Mitch. You know, as you sort of opened it, you saw the glimpse of a sarcophagus, but nothing else in there.
Okay.
Unless you open shit, but you know, all good. Booger, any further actions?
No, not for now.
Okay. In that case, if no one's claimed part of the crew, or part of the ship, part of the crew, Arvid will just move up, just behind Frank, to give him just.
So it's a bit dark in here. I'll just follow you for a bit, Frank. That's all right.
Hazel.
Hazel is going to follow the torchlight
Okay.
and oh wait, I'm colliding with the wall. Hold on. So she's gonna go in through the doors,
Yep.
follow the torchlight, and come in right behind the guys and ask them,
Okay.
"What happened? I heard screaming."
Traps, bungee pits. I might have lost a toe. I'm not quite sure yet.
Oh shit!
Any further actions, Jump?
What's our next step, guys?
On that door over there. On the right, you see that door next to Frank?
Follow Mitch. He can fucking see in the dark. Stick next to Frank. He's got the torch. And carry on through this bitch.
Yeah, check every room. You never know when the fucking treasure's gonna be. Also, Bugger, you see that room that's in between us and the bungee pit? There's looks like a sarcophagus. This place might be a fucking tomb.
Oh, okay. And?
And the thing we're looking for might be hidden in a fucking sarcophagus.
So do you want me to try to get over there and see what's in there?
Maybe, aye.
Oh, all right. You know what happens when I start looking for shit.
I mean, better than me finding a fucking pit of fucking spiky shit, right?
That's fair.
That you done, Hazel?
Hazel pulls out her candle and her box to light the candle to provide some extra light.
Just very quickly, I actually believe.
Am I out?
No. I was just trying to see if you had dark vision, because I didn't know if halflings had dark vision, but I don't think they do.
Can't see it on a character sheet.
Yeah, no, they don't. Okay, yeah, that's fine. In that case, let me quickly sort that out. So vision, you go from 30 to 35 feet and 20 feet. So basically, candles only provide 5 feet extra of vision in a dungeon.
So not shit. Okay.
I mean, 5 feet is 5 feet.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, if that's that done, Mitch, over to you. In fact, before you carry on, I'm just going to go and grab myself another bottle. Are you alright for a second?
Yeah,
we're fine for a
I'm
second.
going to do
Yeah?
this
Okay.
to him, actually.
Won't be a sec.
Bear back.
Oh, I can't see alcohol right now.
I mean, he's only drinking Corona. That's not really alcohol.
Oh, it's still like just the look of it.
I mean, a nice spicy Kraken.
Now that is alcohol.
Oh, I hear it.
Okay.
I'm back.
Corona is 4.5 enders. Right.
It's beer. I mean, it's not a strong beer.
No. It's just generic. So carry on, Mitch. What were you doing? Sorry.
Well, seeing as he nearly fell to his death in a fucking pungy pit of fuck you, he's going to cautiously creep forward.
Roll me a perception check. So in fact, let's. What we'll do, we'll get into the habit of. Start your turn. The first thing to do, roll me a perception check, so I've got something to work with going forward.
23.
23. Okay, thank you. Nothing ahead seems to be of strike your attention. It just seems to be, pretty steady ground going forward.
Alright, creep forward 1.
I mean, I like my IPAs as well, Ender. It's just at the minute, obviously with streaming and stuff, I try and keep it
And
a little.
I want to, kind of shimmy off the lid of the sarcophagus. I know just enough so I can see inside.
Okay. As you sort of crack open the lid of the sarcophagi, you don't see anything inside apart from, sort of a couple of toes. But a sort of dread presence washes over you, and as soon as you sort of step back away from the sarcophagus, a spirit rises out of the thing. It doesn't mouth any words at you, it just sort of stares at Mitch for a moment before opening its mouth and rushing towards him. Any actions?
It's clearly intent on harming me, right?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. It sort of draws its spectral sword back and rushes towards Mitch in a rather aggressive fashion.
knee-jerk reaction, Mitch just fucking unhooks his axe from his back and just brings it round in an arc to try and fucking cleave it in half.
Fucking hell. He does indeed. Crits the shit out of it.
My boy.
14 damage.
14. Okay. The axe just severs straight through the sort of spectral the spirit that's risen from this tomb. Luckily, with it being a magical weapon, it does indeed seem to affect the creature, and it sort of hisses loudly. Badly injured. That's not bad.
Ah, you ghostly bastard! And I'm gonna attack again.
Okay.
For another 6 damage. And I'm just gonna be like, well, opening the sarcophagus, the sarcophagus was a terrible idea, guys. What? Does that mean we were all muted, yeah?
There we go. Thank you, Enders. I appreciate that, buddy. The only thing you missed was basically the ghost just going.
Didn't
There
fuck
we go.
it up this time.
No, that's true. Can't hear the players? Yeah, you can. Fuck off, Jero. I can even see it on my OBS.
Sure, Jera.
Keeping up tradition. Any further actions, Mitch?
Well, since it's a ghost, I'm reluctant to punch it because I know my weapon's magical and it's a ghost and it seems to be working. So I'm just gonna, I'm gonna leave it there.
Okay. Frank, over to you.
There's not a huge amount I can do in this encounter because there's a big booger in between me and the ghost.
If for the sake of how tight combat is at the moment, if the other player will allow you to pass, I will let you do so.
You shall not. Yeah, you can pass.
Hey, Burger, can I squeeze past you?
Oh, goddamn it, Frank, get your ass up there.
Wait. Big question. Do you go front to front or
Background noise
back?
triggering the mic?
Or front to back?
Might be just me kicking my desk, actually, Henders.
I'm going to be the
Henders,
big spoon,
Enders.
the Booger's little spoon.
That was my bad.
Okay, and knowing there's a trap
How
in
we
front
sounding?
of Booger, I'm going to hop over that.
Just roll me a quick either acrobatics or athletics check.
You
Oh, yeah, of course that's going to happen.
son of... thanks. One second.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Enders.
Oh, fuck. Athletics it is.
You just have to check something there, did you?
Yeah, I 100% had to check something. There we go.
You easily jump over the spike trap, or the punji pit. No problems at all. Just quick little whoop, and over you go.
And I can't have this ghosty, spectry thing attacking my mate. So,
Okay.
I too have a magic weapon.
You do. That is more than enough. You carve through the spectral form of the Phantom Warrior. What happens to the creature?
As my longsword makes contact with the very damaged spectre, it just explodes into dust with a tapering off howl as it dies.
Cheers, mate. So that's something we might have to look out for, eh?
Yeah, let's hold off on the tomb robbing.
You want to
But
explore the place first?
you do manage to grab yourself an additional 75 gold pieces from the tomb.
Although there is money in these things.
Was it 65?
Right, let me just quickly move. Fucking, I've got bottles all over my desk, guys. Hang on.
An alcoholic.
Yeah. And what are we on at the minute? 2, 4, 6. Hang on. There we go. They can stay over there. 7th bottle. All right. So. Any further actions, Frank?
Yeah, I'm going to try and squeeze past Mitch as well, if he'll allow me to.
I'm half hanging out of the fucking sarcophagus, digging out gold pieces, so yeah.
Yeah. And I'm just going to... Oh, wrong thing selected. And I'm just going to situate myself in front of this door.
Okay.
And I'm out of movement. And that's me done for the turn.
Just roll me a quick perception check. 'Cause I don't think you did one earlier.
I didn't know, because I was...
Sorry, man. 10. As you look down the corridor in the you hold your torch up and look down. You don't really see a great deal. There are a few bones scattered in the sort of the. In front of you, there seems to be a few steps down, and it turns from sort of a stone wall into more of like a cave system. And there are a few bones scattered on the floor in front of you and onwards, but nothing really grabs your attention at the moment. Okay.
Yeah, that's me done.
Booger.
Well, Booger, having heard all the shit that just went on right in front of him, elects not to loot the tomb like Mitch had told him to do previously, and is just going to follow the torchlight. However, he does know that there's a pit in front of him because he pulled Mitch out of it. So he's going to kind of feel his way until he can jump over, and I'll roll perception for you.
Well, yeah, Rob, you can, where you are at the minute, you can see it. You're not alone. You've got torchlight from Frank.
Okay,
you are aware that there is a trap there, so you don't need to worry too much about that. Scobsu, 21 months.
Roll perception.
Yeah, roll perception anyway. That helps me on what you can see. 17. Okay, thank you.
And I'm gonna leap over.
Thank you for that 21 month sub, Scobs. I appreciate it, buddy. But I hope you don't join those bones, you dogs.
You want acrobatics or athletics or one of the other?
Either or, whichever you want to use. Either acrobatics to. All right, fair enough. There you go. You deftly step over the punji pit with no problems whatsoever. Thank you for wasting that critical roll. I appreciate it.
I can't like load this up. God damn it! All right, that's fine. That's fine. Well, that was 10 points of movement. So I'm gonna try to squeeze on by Frank and Mitch and just kind of stand by Frank
Okay.
so that I can clear a path for the other people.
All you can see in front of you is a door. Nothing too crazy.
All right, I'm just gonna lean against the door and wait.
Okay. We've got no part of the ship, part of the crew, so Arvid will just move up there. Hazel, over to you.
All right, Hazel is going to follow the group. So she is going to move up and then try to jump over this pit of doom right here.
Absolutely. Roll me a athletics or acrobatics check, please.
Do I need to do the perception one first?
Yes,
or do you
if you don't
want
mind.
me to do it
Yeah, perception's fine. It just sort of gives me a something to work with for what you see as you go around. 17, thank you.
after? Okay.
All right, poor Arvid.
This one.
11's enough. You managed to just clear the trap. And you sort of skip a little bit. Your foot just catches the edge, and you nearly fall in. But it's you managed to catch your balance at the last minute by grabbing hold of a brick on the wall.
All right. Whew. Almost didn't make it, guys. Oh, crap. Hold on. My character went crazy. So I'm gonna scoot up in, like, right behind Mitch here, and then yell at Booger. Is that door locked too? Do you need me to pick it?
Shit, I don't know. I was just using it as a laid-in post. I hadn't checked it yet.
Baby.
Any further actions,
Yeah,
Hazel?
No, Hazel's just following the group.
Okay. Mitch, over to you, sir.
I'm gonna squeeze past Frank into the cave system.
I mean, Anders, you might not be wrong, buddy. Don't jinx it.
But
Roll me a quick perception, just so I've got something to work with. You see fuck all, sir. You see absolutely diddly fucking squat. In fact, all you're focused on at the minute is how much your foot hurts. Can we get a fail in chat? There we go. Thank you, Jero.
I'll move over here towards this door.
As you move forward, you turn the corner and are immediately met with a fucking skeleton that seems to be just stood motionlessly in front of the door. Its eyes flare green and sort of Jesus Christ, mate. As you step forward, its eyes flare up in a sort of green energy begin to pulse from it, and it opens its jaw in a slack manner before raising its sword. Any further actions?
I see what kind of day this is gonna fucking be. And he just starts hacking this fucking skelly bomb to death.
You know, if you didn't fail that was literally like you needed 5 or more to see that skeleton.
I needed a 2 to see it. Fuck my ass.
9. It's certainly not enough, sir.
You still have your inspiration.
No,
Too late. Yeah, he did actually. He used it earlier. Mhm.
Really?
Yeah, rolled a 10.
Nice.
In retaliation for you just, stumbling upon the skeleton, it does swing out at you with its sword. 20. This is for your fucking crit fail, by the way, sir. 3 points of damage. You may continue the rest of your turn.
Sure,
Oh.
I'm trying to swing again because I'm annoyed at this point.
I'm not surprised, mate. 11 is enough.
Really? Shit.
Yeah, they're only basic skelly bobs. 12 points of damage. Whew. You manage to sort of carve through most of its ribs and its collarbone and shoulder, sending its shield arm flying, and it's just sort of there with just one arm left and waving its sword around angrily.
Seeing I disarmed its shield, I'm going to spend a key point.
Okay,
Ooh, flurry of blows.
I'll give you advantage on this roll. 24 is enough. What happens to the skelly bob?
I actually just grab its skull and smash it into the door behind it. We're like, stupid fucking dungeon places a fucking shithole. And I'll wipe off the fucking dust on my pants.
And with that, the skeleton just crumbles, falls to the ground, just naught but bones and dust. Any further actions, sir?
I'm just going to be a dwarf and grumble until somebody asks me what happened.
Okay. Frank, over to you. Perception, thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna follow Mitch down because I can hear sounds of a scuffle.
Okay. So just as a quick sort of heads up, as you look further down the corridor, the sort of cave system, it just seems to be absolutely pitch black. There's not, apart from vines and rubble and moss on the walls, there doesn't seem to be much of use or value down there. It just seems to be a straight up natural cave.
Okay, up. There's a wee door down here though.
Oh yeah, there's apart from the door and the small opening, but the rest of the way down just seems to be just nondescript cave system.
That's 25. That's 30.
Mm-hmm.
Do a bugger on me and just lean on that, eh?
I'm going to try and open it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
The door opens. As you pull the handle, the door opens easily. As you stare inside, though, multiple skeletons begin to rise from the ground.
Would you say they're undead?
They are definitely undead, sir. Definitely undead. Are you perhaps a paladin?
Perhaps I be.
Well, shit. What do you do upon seeing these undead creatures?
Well, I'm gonna swing my sword at the first one I fucking see.
There are 4 of them, and around this tomb, and they seem
My
to
shield can fill that doorway,
absolutely.
and I could attack on the diagonal, can't I?
Yeah, absolutely, you can.
Yes. So. Shadonk.
Okay. Yep. Carry on.
Death for the skellies!
What happens to the first one? Which one's this one, the left or the right?
It's the one with the shield
Yep.
on the left.
Yep.
It just disintegrates.
The sword cuts through it and it just turns to dust on the spot. Any further actions?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna pivot slightly and have a swipe at the other one on the other side.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. What happens to that one?
It goes the same way as his friend, and we now have half the amount of skellies in this room.
Any further actions, sir?
I think I've done quite enough, really.
Yeah. Okay. Franco P, please nerf. I mean, you're not wrong, Jero. You're not wrong. Booger, over to you.
Well, seeing as how his light has walked away, Booger's gonna break out a torch and his warhammer
Okay.
instead of his great axe. And I'm gonna light the torch and walk the direction that I saw Frank and Mitch head off in.
Yeah, there you go. I've updated your view.
5.
I mean, from where you are, you can see the glow in the distance from where Frank is.
Sure.
You know, it's-
Sure. But I don't want to trip over anything.
Yeah. Roll me a quick perception check.
Oh yeah, that's right.
18. Yep, you can, you're pretty perceptive. You don't seem to notice any problems or any traps or anything around.
Okay. So that was 5. I'm just gonna stand on the other side of the midge and kind of light the cave.
Okay. Well,
Down there for now.
from where you are, the cave on was there. From an out of character point of view, that's the edge of the map. There's fuck all down there.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Everybody's down here anyway. I'm good here.
Okay.
And then I just saddle up next to Mitch and be like, "Hey, Mitch, what's going on here?"
Fucking skelly bobs, mate. Fucking loads of
Oh,
them.
skelly balls. All right.
They're playing this so cautiously. It's
And I'm
great.
for
I love it.
Because Frank's fucking blocking the door.
Okay.
He's got this.
Jump. What pizza have you ordered?
Pepperoni hangover food.
I approve. I approve.
Be nice and greasy in my
Absolutely. So greasy. So tasty.
mouth. Cheesy.
Cheesy. So, Arvid cannot see light, cannot see people.
Yeah, fuck Harvey.
Arvid stumbles forward and falls. You can't actually see this, chat, and I do apologize, but it is what it is. Arvid falls into the trap ahead. So, check. Let's see if he manages to.
I mean, Arvid is wider than that hole.
Do you know what? You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Arvid falls into the punchy pit that was ahead, and is just stuck there. And all you hear from,
Sort of echoed. Oh, man. Oh, man. I've fallen down a hole and I'm stuck.
if he's stuck, he's not going anywhere, and if he's not going anywhere, he's not getting himself in trouble. Safe.
I know, Jero. I fucked that one up. Okay, so Hazel. In fact, before we do that, I'm sorry, but this fucking 7th, well, on my 8th bottle now has gone through me. I'm gonna have to be right back again.
Been in this episode, piss break episode.
Pretty much. So yeah, we'll call a quick toilet break there. 8th, let's go. And then we'll carry on. So be right back. Won't be a sec. Fucking pissing like a racehorse, chat now. Jesus, I do apologise.
Well, I can't get my map in front of me.
What do you mean? Hold right
Like-
click.
I was do what?
Right
right
click and
click.
hold and drag the map around.
Hold on, I'm gonna share my screen with you.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I'm back.
Scroll out, jump.
Yeah. Roll your mouse wheel back.
I am.
Okay. Hit the target button. And kind of like the square thing. And kind of just drag over everything on your current screen.
What is it we're doing?
Yeah, she's lost vision completely.
Just refresh.
Yeah, alternatively, in fact, you know at the very top of the Foundry, where it says the Black Mark, Jungle Ruins, Sword Coast, if you click on Black Mark and then back to Jungle Ruins, that might sort it.
Let me see. It's loading.
Yeah, it's quite a big map, so it does take a little bit of time to sort. Chat, are you enjoying yourself so far? That's the question.
Oh,
There you go.
Has it been
There you go.
entertaining?
yeah. Okay. All right.
100%. Good. I'm happy to hear it. Thank you.
Let's see now. I gotta do my perception check.
Yes, please.
Let's do it.
20. Okay, thank you.
All right. Well, I want to be where the guys are because, you know, I'm scared, and
Yeah.
We're in the goddamn hole.
and Arvid's cries are scaring me a little bit because they sound ghostly, so I need to be by somebody. And
I'm stuck. I can't get out.
guys, this place is creepy. So she's gonna use dash because they're a little bit further away from her
Okay.
to move up right behind them, which I can't really see. So I'm going to go 35 feet first. Yep, just 35 feet
Yep.
right there.
Okay.
And then that's it. You know, I might say, oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to say, what's happening, guys?
Chat. They are so
Skelly Bob.
scared of this
You ever
dungeon.
seen one?
Right.
I've never
It's
seen a
fucking
skelly bob
brilliant.
before.
No. In for a treat. I got walk.
This might be a long one, just to warn you.
Kind of hostile though, so just don't worry, Frank's got this.
Good job, Frank.
Mitch, over to you.
All right, can I sneak past Frank?
Yeah, absolutely. No, Scott. I haven't actually done fantasy maps just yet. I plan to eventually, all being well. But this is something from
I'm gonna
from a patron called Heroic Maps.
I'm gonna attack the Skelly Bob on the left.
Okay. $15 is enough. Skeletons are not exactly hard to hit. They're not fast moving. They're not crazy. They're just normal skeletons. 9.
9.
You managed to shatter most of its bones, but not enough to completely level it.
So I'll give her another quick attack with my battle axe.
16 is enough. Go for it. What happens?
I sever it at the waist. Well, it doesn't have a waist, so at the spine where its pelvis is.
It has a waist, kind of. You know, don't be skeletonist.
No, it has a rib cage and a spine, and then a pelvis. It's not a waist.
I mean, you know, I might be into that sort of thing, but carry on. You
Wow.
sever it in half.
It's just like bonus. So I sever it at the spine, near the pelvis, and I cut its head off, and it just kind of tumbles as a bag of bones to the floor.
Yeah, bones are scattered across the small tomb, and the last skeleton just begins to slowly waddle over towards you. Any further actions?
No, I just
No.
turned to face the last skeleton.
Okay. Booger. No, sorry, Frank. Over to you.
Well, I'm going to move up on this last skeleton because it's a skeleton and I'm a paladin.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be rude not to.
And
Just a quick question. Is anyone actually taking notes of the coin you're earning? Because it's certainly not my job.
Yes,
Cool.
as it is usually my job.
Mitch has got the ink and paper.
He has. Good. You've got a point there, mate. You got a point. Crack on, sir. Crack on.
I've got a big sword and shield. That's my
You have. 14's enough.
My rage. That's my job.
10. It's not enough to completely fell the undead abomination, but it's certainly pretty damaging.
Well, let's finish that job.
Yeah, let's certainly finish that job.
Be right back.
Armor. Okay. What happens?
I raise my sword up and bring it down on the skull of the skeleton, and the entire skull just shatters like a dropped cup.
I'm luring them into a false sense of security. Perfect. So with that, the rest of the bones just scatter around the tomb, and everything now seems to be pretty quiet.
I'm back.
Welcome back. That was quick.
Yep.
Any further actions?
I'm pretty good.
Okay.
We fairly decently protected by some skelly bobs. You think there's something valuable in there?
Booger.
Now we know what happened last time.
We'll get Booger to open it. Oh yeah,
Well,
come on,
you know,
there's Booger.
Having seen that the heavy lifting has been done for him, just stroll on in and take a little peek in the sarcophagus.
As you open the sarcophagus, there is indeed, as to be expected, a corpse. It just seems to be nothing but bones by now. Aged by time and slowly turned to dust. Various trinkets, rings, amulets, baubles, baubles are adorned around it, but this time you don't seem to summon a vengeful spirit.
Hey!
Gathering the materials together, you roughly equate the amount to be round about 43 gold coins worth of loot.
Okay.
Some pretty cheap ass trinkets, I'm just saying.
I mean, mate, the skeletons. Well, what do you fucking expect?
Yeah.
You know. Arvid, part of the ship, part of the crew. We haven't got any, so all you hear from the distance is.
Help me!
Guys, we need to put him out of his misery.
Oh, we can just tell them out the hall and tell them to go away at the fucking door.
Wow. Put him out of-
God's Hazel.
Hazel, over to you.
Hazel decides that she's not going to go help Arvid out of the hole, because that would be the nice thing to do. She decides to look ahead.
There is absolutely nothing ahead. That is the end of the map.
Oh, that's the end of the map. Okay.
Go the other way.
Well, so she can't go that way.
You can't go that
Subtle.
So apart from all you see down the corridor is it just seems to be a generic cave system. You know, there's rocks, there's moss, there's water and stalactites dripping away. There seems to be nothing of interest that way.
All right. So Hazel is going to go up the steps
All
to
all this
20
map.
feet right
All
here and
this
say,
map.
"Come on, guys, we got more rooms to explore." And let's see.
Inspector, if you want to do
As
that,
she's
man,
looking
I'll
down the
happily do it.
hall, I guess roll perception just to
Yes,
see what's
please.
down that hall.
Go for it. 15. So as you look down the hall, you don't seem to notice any traps or anything that would impede your progress. You're not
All
wrong,
right.
Scott.
Well,
Damn
so
it.
she's used her steps, so she's just gonna say, "Come on, guys, there's more rooms down here. Get your asses up here."
All right.
Okay, no further actions? Can I just say, I love how cautiously you're taking this.
Who, me?
Just everyone in general. You're like, oh god, we're in a
Cautiously,
dungeon.
I bumped into a skelly bob and a fucking ghost already, and I fell into a pit. Cautiously.
And Arvid stuck in a hole right now?
Oh yeah, he's still stuck. He's still stuck.
I barreled into a room and killed all the skellies. What more do you want?
Mitch, over to you.
All right. Madam Bossy Boots says you need to fucking get a shimmy on, so shall we?
I'm not doing this by myself.
Ooh.
I'll roll perception.
Thank you.
Not doing any fighting either.
Okay. You don't seem to see. Yeah, you don't see anything of interest for at the moment.
That's all of the movement I've got.
You can dash as a bonus action if you wish.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll dash and have a look down this corridor. On my left.
Okay. Again, all you see is the to your right. You see the door that, from what you're aware of, leads back to the main corridor that you came into.
Well, it looks like it leads back to the main corridor. Oh, fuck. We should probably get out the fucking hole.
Inspectors redeemed, part of the ship, part of the crew. Somehow, Arvid slides into the hole, Spice going in. Places. Alright, well, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Love it.
Alright.
Goddamn, Inspector.
I've used the rest of my dash action to get up to Arvid and be like, come on, dumbass. Just get you out of that fucking hole. I'll try and heave him out.
Well, your action's actually to dash.
Alright, yeah.
So as you sort of peer around the corner, you see Arvid slowly begin to slip into the pit. And that's as much as you can do at the minute, sadly. Frank, over to you.
Okay. Well, I'm going to come out this little room because there's nothing left in here for me. Oh shit! I didn't do it. Sorry.
Don't worry too much about it. It's, as I say, it's just for if or when you do come across any potential traps that may or may not be there.
Okay. And I'm gonna dash just because I've got piss all else to do.
Okay.
Up to the first doorway here.
Yep. So as you begin to charge down the corridor, you glance to your left and you see it just an empty, sort of cavernous area that potentially could have held a sarcophagi in the past, but at the moment nothing seems to be there.
I've still got 10 feet of movement there, so I'll move out to this next fella and have a little glance in there too.
And again, as you glance into the room, you see that there's nothing there. Again, another empty chamber that could have potentially held a sarcophagus, but at this moment in time it doesn't.
Okay, and that is me done.
Okay. Booger,
Well,
to you, sir.
Booger, sucking hind tit, as always, is going to follow everybody else. So there's 15. 25. Then I see Frank's light ahead.
Uh-huh.
I'll go ahead and use a dash to kind of catch up to him a little bit.
Okay.
And, I'll be like, Frank, where the fuck did Mitch go? Where's Arvid?
He ran off saying he was going to look for Arvid.
Oh, good. So Arvid's lost, and now Mitch is probably lost. Love it.
No, I'm just back here. You hear that?
I just fucking hear a voice in the darkness.
So, over to Arvid. Yeah. As Mitch rounds the corner and looks at Arvid, you see Arvid there, sliding slowly down, with both hands. Oh.
You
dirty mother.
Mitch! Mitch! You get me out of this hole, please. I really appreciate it.
The fuck was that all about?
No, nothing.
Fuck's sake, Inspector.
Okay, right. Here's your hand, you great lout.
Arvid reaches his hand out towards me. Roll me a quick either strength check or athletics check. $15. Yeah, that's enough. You managed to pull Arvid out of the out of the hole, and as he's sort of climbing out of it, you do notice that the spike may have cut through his undergarments.
Having fun in that hole, how were we?
No, it was very unpleasant.
It was head down the corridor towards the light. Just wait at the entrance, and if anybody comes, give us a heads up, eh? You'll be the lookout.
Oh, I can do that.
Very
Arvid,
important, right?
For fuck's sake.
As he toddles off. Dirty.
Roll me a quick persuasion check.
14.
I'll let you off for that one.
All right, I can do that. I'll be the lookout.
And Arvid trundles off down the end of the corridor and stands at the door and looks out. Okay, Hazel.
All right, Hazel is going to catch up with the guys right behind Diesel.
Booger.
I mean, Booger. Sorry. And
Is that it? You're all playing this incredibly
you know
cautiously.
what?
I love it.
let's dash ahead a little bit.
Okay. Roll me a quick perception check. Nine. Okay.
All right, so Hazel's going to dash ahead in this hallway right here
Yep.
to look around.
So as you get to the end of the hallway, you look left and right. To your left seems to be, another long hallway that with multiple branches parting away. To your right, seems to lead back to the main long corridor that you originally came in from, beyond the locked doors that you didn't go through earlier.
So she turns around to Frank and Booger, and it's like, we can either go left or we can go right. The right is gonna end us back to where we were. So sorry about the dogs. Which
It's
way
okay.
do you guys want to go?
Left.
All right, well, we'll go left then. And I think that's as much as I can move, though, right?
We can't hear you, Solution.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, my bad. You can dash to move an extra 25 feet if you want. It's sort of entirely up to you.
Let's go.
Dash the bonus action, so.
But, ooh, I did. So my perception was real low, too, though. Do I want to be a scary cat?
Your baby scouts.
What is it? Don't do it. Don't do it. You know what? No, I'm gonna stay here.
Yeah?
I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna be a little scaredy cat, and
Okay.
I'm gonna stay here because my perception isn't real. I don't know.
How dare you?
He was
Okay.
made of stainless stuff. I remember him as the bone caller, but I guess
Yeah, he was the bone crawler.
So you're forgoing the rest of your turn,
Lucian's
Hazel?
so disappointed in me right now.
You do you. You do what your character would do. You know.
She's feisty, but she's scared.
She's scared of the
right now.
dog. I absolutely understand. I understand. Mitch.
Well, I helped him out the hole, and there was a door back there that I was like, well, maybe we're going to check the room. So he doubles back and opens the door.
Okay. Roll me a quick perception check. 24. You see absolutely nothing. Everything seems to be nice and safe. Nothing that seems to be out of the ordinary. Nothing that would alert you to a potential trap. It just seems to be a generic tomb. 2 sarcophagi lie to your left and to your right. The door ahead.
I'll keep that in mind, and we'll check out on the way back out. And I use my dash to move forward and be like, oh! Hello.
Mitch!
Valerie, sweetheart, we're going this way, are we?
Yep, we're gonna go left. Lead the
Sure.
way.
We'll go here.
As you turn to your left to meet with Hazel, roll me an acrobatics check.
Fuck my ass!
Wow.
You turn around, and as you're moving towards Hazel, once again, the floor beneath your feet falls away to yet another 1G pit. Oops. You just managed to grapple onto the edge as you slide down for 4 damage. You know, the tips just managed to...
Yay me for finding another one! Fuck my ass, I guess.
Okay. If you want to put yourself out, roll me a strength check or a athletics check. Alright, you managed to pull yourself out, but it costs you 5 feet of movement.
And I'll just stop just in front of Hazel.
Pretty much, Scobs.
Human at this point.
I mean, you're not wrong,
Oh.
Scub.
And fucking shit up.
Upon falling in another hole, Mitch flies into a rage.
That's my shtick. Shut up.
Any further actions, Mitch?
Here's a bonus action to bitch and moan.
Alright, fair enough. You can dash if you want.
That's my dash.
Oh, what's your dash? Frank.
Okay. Frank's going to move up to the crossroads
Uh-huh.
on the left. So, 10.
Don't
Roll me a
go
quick
right, by
perception.
the way. There's a fucking hole.
Oh shit, I forgot to, hang on. Yeah, I got. Normal service has been resumed.
You also say fuck all.
Where are you going, Frank?
I'm going to go 1 step forward, and I'm going to go 1 step forward.
Roll me a quick athletics check, please, sir.
Fuck me.
Athletics. Okay, I'm going to use my inspiration on this.
Okay. 18. So just as the floor begins to slowly crumble away beneath your feet, you feel it and jump just at the last second over to the opposite side.
Hey, Mitch, there's another hole here.
You. Okay.
Any further actions, sir?
No. What I am going to do is hold an attack in reserve.
Okay. As you look in front of you and to your right, there doesn't seem to be anything further along the corridor. You know, the corridor in front of you seems to be caved in. There's a lot of rubble, a lot of debris that stops you from moving forward. The one to your right, again, just seems to spread out even further. To your left, there seems to be a door, which is, again, you can only imagine, leads to another potential sarcophagus or tomb, considering what you've seen thus far. Booger.
Well, Booger's getting bored being in the back. He's gonna move on up.
Uh-huh.
Kind of bump Hazel out of the way. Shuffle past Mitch and be like, "Hey, Mitch, you're awful good at finding these traps, ain't you? You're standing right by this one."
And I'm gonna shove him in it.
Oh, you dirty motherfucker!
I've been a snide arsehole.
All right.
I mean, go for a strength check, boys. Mitch, 16.
Wait, why did mine go off? Hold on. You fucking poor man.
Oh, no, you fell. Oh, what? Tragedy. Dickhead.
So in that case, you what we'll
What do you
do,
want, son?
we'll move Hazel back. What, you know, Hazel's sort of pushed out of the way as Mitch shoulder barges Booger back behind him.
Wait, I thought he was pushing me to the pit.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, okay. In that case, then push him into the pit.
dude.
Oh, hang on. There you go. Roll me a quick. Roll me a quick athletics or in fact acrobatics check. 20. Okay, you can move whichever direction you want.
Just fucking, I'll move forward.
So just as Mitch pushes Booger forward, he just manages to catch his toe on the edge of the pit trap and propel himself to the opposite side.
She's taking me
Okay.
across. What you do?
First, I'm gonna turn around and give Mitch the finger.
And he just gets a shit eaten.
I don't even know how much I've moved. I don't remember where I started.
Literally like
15,
15 feet, yeah.
20, 25, 30. I've got 10 more feet.
Okay.
So I fucking look at Frank and I'm like, "Can you believe that motherfucker? He trying to get me killed. Some fucking goddamn stakes down there. That's fucking, I don't, fucking sensitive." I'm just gonna squeeze past him and go off to the left.
Okay. To the left is a just a blank, a door.
I'm gonna try to open the door.
Okay. Open the door.
There we go.
Inside, there seems to be a tome, or a tomb even, with a resplendent longsword rested upon the top of this tomb.
I got 5 more feet of movement. I'm going in this bitch.
Okay.
A longsword, you say?
A longsword.
And
As you step into the room, nothing happens.
Yeah. I'm just gonna call back to everybody. Hey, y'all! There's a goddamn sword on the sarcophagus in here. This might be something we want to take a look at.
Okay.
And I'm done.
No part of the ship, part of the crew, so Arvid remains where he is, guarding the door. You just hear this echoed voice from the distance.
It's so clear.
Why the fuck does he sound so creepy right now?
Hazel, over to you.
Hazel's very interested in what Booger has found, so she is going to attempt to jump over the.
Okay. Acrobatics check, if you would be so kind.
Oh, God.
5. So,
5.
as Hazel begins to jump over the pit, she seems to slip on one of the vines and falls directly into the pit, causing 7 points of damage.
Fell in the hole.
He's sort of there grasping onto the edge. One of the spikes manages to impale itself deep into Hazel's leg.
A leg.
So what we'll do is we'll move you over there for the moment.
Okay. Can I try to pull myself out?
Absolutely, yeah. If you can still at your dash, you can try and get out.
Okay. So I want to try to get out.
Absolutely. Roll me another athletics check.
Oh goodness. Oh, better.
This time, you actually manage to grip onto one of the loose bricks, and just as you pull yourself up and get over the edge, the brick falls away back into the spike trap. But in this circumstance, you are safe.
Yes. I'm alive! I'm alive. So Hazel's gonna finish getting out of the hole and then going into the room where Diesel is.
Okay.
I mean, where Booger is. Sorry, I keep messing that up.
Oh, it's tickling them. God damn it, Blackburn. I mean, it's possible.
I mean, Blackbird, you've got channel points for part of the ship, part of the crew, if you wanted to control Arvid's actions. Just throwing that out there. Just, whatever.
Arvid finds a somewhat wider punchy pit. Fuck's sake, Enders. Okay.
I need some
Okay.
water. Fuck this. I'll be right back.
Mitch, over to you.
What does it mean?
It is.
Well, reluctant to jump over the pongy pit. Hold on. We'll perception first.
Yeah.
9.
9. You don't see anything apart from the open punchy pits in front of you.
He's in this room.
Yeah, even in that room again, apart from the two sarcophagi, nothing seems to be out of the ordinary.
Okay. I'll move back.
I approve, Enders. I approve.
And make to jump over the pit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Either athletics, please. In fact, no, it's just athletics. 15's enough. You managed to easily clear the punchy pit. Jump. You can after Arvid's next turn. So at the minute, Arvid, when he goes, is going to find a wider punchy pit and piss in it.
I'm back.
Welcome back, buddy.
I'm
Okay.
in the room, and I want to kind of investigate the sword.
Roll me a quick investigation check. 19. Okay, this sword is incredibly ornate. There are very intricate details on the hilt and on the pommel. The handle itself is wrapped in what appears to be a very high quality leather. The blade, in spite of there being no light in the room whatsoever, the blade seems to glow with a sort of unnatural luminescence to it. This blade seems to be of incredibly high quality overall.
Fucking nice sword.
From outside the room, we hear Frank go, huh?
Bugger leans over. Grab it, you pussy.
Alright. No win. And reluctantly, Mitch goes to touch the sword.
Okay. As you pick, are you picking it up or are you just touching it?
I'm going to try and grasp it by the handle.
As you
Very
grasp it,
slowly.
nothing happens. As long as the sword, the sword remains on the tomb itself, and with your hand wrapped around it, nothing seems to happen.
Oh, you slipped, motherfucker. You fucking slipped.
Does it seem like it's recessed into the? Is it part of like the
No,
sarcophagus?
it's not part. It's basically rested upon the sarcophagus.
Okay, then I'm just gonna slowly pick it up with an axe in my other hand, waiting to.
There it is.
Those who pass and bring me the sword must be worthy.
And with this ethereal voice ringing out as the sword is lifted off the tomb, a spectre sits up from the sarcophagi and looks towards Mitch.
You are not worthy.
What?
We'll see about that. And I'm. Can I attack the spectre?
Do we see the specter, or is it just a voice? You're on mute again, by the way, Solution. I don't know if you're talking to
My
chat or
bad,
not.
sorry. You do indeed see the spectre. It's, an absolutely horrific sight. Hazel, Booger, and Mitch, I need you all to quickly roll me a
Wisdom saving throw.
wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, let's go. But Mitch the Wise is all right.
Need some crits?
Is that under
Checks wisdom.
save?
Oh, sorry, saves
No,
wisdom.
it's under saves, yeah. Get fucked. Get all the way fucked.
So, Hazel, you are currently frightened by this spectre rising from the tomb. Its
Well,
voice
yeah, I
echoes
am.
in your mind, and you just cannot seem to rally yourself enough to fight against this creature. But Booger and Mitch, on the other hand, seem steeled. Their nerves are ready. What do you do?
Yeah, I'll show you who's fucking worthy, you ghostly piece of shit. I'm gonna smash its head in with my axe.
Okay.
Holy fuck. Okay, Mitch. That's Booger's job, all right?
And I got a sword.
10.
Oof.
The axe just passes straight through the wraith, and it howls in mockery.
You're laughing at, and I swing again.
This time, you manage to feel some form of resistance as you cut through the spectre.
I should use normal damage because I got the other sword in my
Okay.
other hand, right? So I can't do wield it. 6.
6. Okay. Any further actions?
I will take. I use a key point and take the. Where's that? Patient defense. And take the
Okay.
dodge action.
Okay. You may spend 1 key point to take the dodge action as a bonus action on your next turn. Fair enough.
Return the sword.
And with that, the wraith reaches out towards Mitch. Mitch, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw, please. Oh. Oh dear.
Fuck me, I guess.
The wraith reaches out its claw towards Mitch.
Wait, do I not have advantage on that because I'm dodging?
Dodge action as a bonus action on your turn.
So the next time it's your turn.
Uh-huh. So your hit points are currently reduced by... Let's have a look. $20. Oof. So your maximum hit points are reduced by 20, as well as whatever you currently have. And this lasts until you finish a long rest.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh my god, 8 HP? Wait, did that reduce his max HP?
Yep, that reduces max HP until he rests. Frank, over to you.
Wait, so I am taking the dodge action right now, right?
No, not until it's your turn.
No, I use the dodge action to take it as a bonus action on my turn.
That's a fair point, Solution. It doesn't
Go
say
on.
next turn.
I'll let you off. Give it a go. Give it a go. You know what's coming.
Just roll Constitution again.
Yes.
Hoping.
It's just enough. So instead of it being 20,
Oh, you lucky
but
bastard.
instead of it being 20, it's 10. So bump yourself up to, yeah, there you go. And then 33, yep, you got it. And that's bollock. Frank, over to you.
Frank's gonna squeeze into the room in between Booger and Hazel.
Uh-huh.
And we all know how Frank feels about undead things.
Yeah.
Frank, kill him with unholy fire or holy fire, which is that? I don't care.
17. It's enough. The sword cuts through the center of the wraith. Though the damage done to the creature or the spectre doesn't seem to be great. Any further
That's
actions?
fine. Oh, yeah, I've not finished.
Of course
Right.
you haven't.
This is undead, isn't it?
It is indeed.
So I get an extra 1d8 on this.
Absolutely.
Do
Dead
that.
things should stay dead.
So plus 1d8.
Oof. So as the sword cuts through the spectre, the trail of white, radiant light follows with it, and the spectre howls in agony. And with that, it turns its attention to Frank.
That's
Any
alright.
further actions?
Frank's got another attack.
Go for it. "19. The sword manages once again to bite deep into the wraith.
Okay.
7. Okay.
And because he can do it on any attack,
Mm-hmm.
It's like a whirlwind of divine power. He smites the shit out of it.
17. Oh. The wraith flickers temporarily, as if it's beginning to lose its grip on the material realm.
Protector of this sword. You are not worthy.
And once again, it turns its eyes to Mitch.
I'm going to shout to Mitch with my bonus action. Throw me the sword, Mitch.
Arvid. So, in the distance, in the distance, you hear.
Oh, oh, I've fallen down a hole while having a piss, and I'm not. Oh, 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 Ow.
God damn it.
And this is why I drink.
There you go, Inspector. Let me just quickly roll. Oh shit. Okay, let me quickly apply that.
He's got to be about dead, right?
Who knows? Hazel, over to you. Oh shit, that was it.
Hey,
That was
shit,
Enders.
shit,
Sorry,
man. I like
Enders. I apologise.
She's
Alright.
frightened, right?
Yeah, I thought. Am I still frightened or? Can
So,
I-
roll me-
Hold on. Are you just gonna skip me, motherfucker?
Yes. Over to you.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so point of order. I currently have the Warhammer and the torch equipped in my hand. Is it a full action to switch weapons?
Unless you want to discard the torch to the ground, I'll let you drop it.
Yes.
Okay.
Without a full action.
Well, yeah, if you just want to drop the torch on the ground, I will let you do that just as a thing and not as an action.
Okay. All right. But what about switch? Because I've got the Warhammer in my hand and I want to.
Yeah, you can use it two-handed if you drop the torch immediately.
Yeah, but I don't want to use the Warhammer.
Oh, then you're gonna have to, spend an action to switch weapons.
Okay. All right. Okay. So, I'll drop the torch on the ground. And I'll switch to the great axe as my action. And then as a bonus action, seeing Hazel huddled in the corner and some sort of magical or psychic attack being directed at Mitch, Booger flies into a rage.
Of course he does.
And as my final action, I will stand over Hazel.
I mean, what? So there is something that you guys can do that hasn't really been brought up before, and it is something called an action called help. You help one creature with a task, giving that creature advantage on the next ability check it makes for that task. Or you distract one creature within 5 feet of you, and the next attack roll that ally of yours makes against the creature has advantage. Whichever option you choose, the advantage goes away once used or when your turn starts, or when your next turn starts. So, for example, if you wanted to make Hazel overcome her fear, you could give her advantage on the next roll.
Yes, but I have used both an action and a bonus action already.
Roll me an insight check. In fact, hang on. Before you do that, let's.
Okay.
Hang on. There isn't really a perseverance, so roll me a survival check.
Me, roll a survival check.
You roll a survival check. 17. All right, I will allow you to offer some inspirational words to Hazel to overcome her fear. And if it's good enough, she gets advantage on overcoming her fear of this wraith.
Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. So Booger's gonna lean down and speak just to Hazel and say, Hazel, I know it's dark in here, and I know you're small, but we're big, and we're mean, and you're meaner than this motherfucker right here. Do you remember stabbing a bitch in the nuts a few months ago? Get your ass up, stab this motherfucker in the back, and let's get this goddamn loot and get the fuck out of here.
Roll me one persuasion check.
Alright.
Hazel, can you also roll me a persuasion check?
Fuck me.
Well, you are genuinely persuaded by Burgess, even though it wasn't very persuasive in itself.
Oh yeah!
You were persuaded, so I will give you advantage on your next wisdom saving throw against being scared from this wraith.
Giving her some of that booger dick power. Let's go!
Alright. Over to you, Hazel.
All right.
Over to you. Roll me a quick wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Here we go.
I quit.
Bear with me.
I think advantage is just cursed for us, right?
Do you know what? considering the Wraith's intimidation was a lot lower than that, I will give it you. You managed to break free of the fear that this Wraith's put in you.
All right. Well,
I will let you carry
Hazel,
on.
thinking of the words that Booger has said to her, has summoned up the courage to stand up from squatting in the corner. Still somewhat shaking because of the nerves with both daggers in her hands. Approaches the Wraith. And is gonna try to what is that move called? Do a sneak attack on it.
Okay, you can do that. You know, the Wraith's attention is currently focused on Mitch. So you can indeed go for a sneak attack. You don't get advantage, but you do more damage if you do hit it.
Okay.
Just remember, you got a magical dagger that Mitch give you. Just saying.
Yeah, attack with the vicious dagger, please.
I will attack with the vicious dagger.
Okay.
In hand. Is it supposed to show up in my inventory?
Bear with me. So when you...
Yes.
Let me quickly add that because it's not imported over for some reason.
My little vicious dagger.
Okay, well, she equipped it and everything.
Yeah, I'm not sure why that's not come over. No. Fuck's sake, Blabbin. All right, there you go, Jump. Try your inventory. You should have. In fact, bear with me. I mean, I just don't even know anymore. Vicious dagger. Yep, there we go. Inventory.
Do I need to hit refresh?
In fact, no. Let me just get rid of you and put you back in. It's not there for some reason, and yet I can see it. Just roll your dagger normally. So basically with the vicious dagger, if you roll a critical, it takes 7 extra damage. So we'll sort it later.
Okay.
So if you get a 20, you know, and it comes up green, it does it 7 extra damage. Take it easy, Dirk. Look after yourself. But yes, all being well. Depending on how Diesel's feeling after his 24-hour death spree, we should be here next Sunday. So we'll see.
No. Next Sunday's the on-call Sunday.
Yes,
Sunday
sir?
after that.
Oh, Sunday after. Yes. So next, are we doing it next Sunday? Are we here next Sunday?
I can't bank on it. I
Okay.
just can't.
We'll see. Maybe, maybe not. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. 23 though is enough to hit the Wraith. Roll damage, and if you just quickly throw up the sneak attack as well, Hazel.
Okay. Well, where is it? Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. It moved on me for some reason. Okay.
So, you don't have advantage on this attack, so you only get an extra 1d6. So if you do damage and then do the plus 1d6. $16. What happens to the Wraith?
So, as the dagger pierces through the Wraith, it vanishes in the air, but hisses a final warning.
Okay. The Wraith looks to Mitch as it begins to fade from existence.
not worthy.
I heard you the first time, you stupid creature. And I throw the sword to fucking Frank, and I slump against the wall, clutching my chest.
As this is happening, you hear from, a little further down the footsteps
You
approaching.
got a voice changer on.
Oh, I have.
You hear footsteps approach him. And you hear,
I'm alright. I'm all. I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
and
You
no
guys
more
hear
words are
something?
said.
Nope.
What do you
So-
think? We're getting the fuck out of here, or we gonna keep going?
Keep going, fuck it.
It's been a 4-hour stream. You guys want to carry on? Or do you want to end it there and pick this up next time?
I reckon there's a lot more to this place.
That's the question, Solution.
Uh-huh.
Is there a lot more left of this place?
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, then we should probably pick it up next time.
Yeah. So, the sword that Mitch currently holds.
Frank
I threw Frank.
You toss it to Frank. Okay, in that case then. Frank, roll me a quick history check. $15. Okay, that's good. Let me briefly bring up. So, as a man of the sword, you are fully aware of this weapon. This is a sword known as the Storm Guard.
Tell me more.
At the moment, it's just classed as a +1 longsword. But due to the history of this weapon, it's a sword that has long been used by many heroes of the past. And it tends to be a weapon that grows with those who wield it.
Sweet. And it glows in the dark, you say?
It does. It does glow in the dark. It has a certain sort of like a subtle blue hue when in the dark, which, as I say, is enough to light up roughly 15 feet in front of you. But I'll add that to your inventory later on. But expect interesting things. Oh, let's put it that way. Okay. Anything anyone wants to add before we close out the stream for the evening?
Punji Pits can suck a dick.
Yeah.
And good night, guys.
Yeah, and Arvid's probably dead.
And Hazel probably pissed her pants during that encounter.
And Frank got a sword. Yay.
Hey, Jumper, you sure that wasn't the birchwood?
Oh.
I mean, it could have been. Just the smell of the embers.
I mean, Arvid may be all right. Arvid may be fine. We'll have to, you know.
I'm on Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, next time. In fact, I can probably do that. Hang on.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Is Arvid still alive? Or did he succumb to
well, no. I mean, can I
I'll
even
stick
say
it
that on
yes.
Twitch? Can I say that on Twitch?
Yeah.
Stick in the butt,
Spiky,
yeah, no?
spiky wood anal penetration death.
Oh gosh.
I would have gone with a stick in the butt, but yeah,
Stick in the book. Fair enough. Pungy penetration. There we go, Inspector. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. So let's close that off. Come back to that, and I will. Is anyone want to add anything? Diesel, are you up to anything recently, or Jump? Are you streaming anytime soon? Anything you want to add before we close out? We close out for the day.
No, nothing's planned so far. Like I said a second ago, I'm on call next week, so who knows what's going to be happening. Mostly me being on call and not being able to play games. So after that, however, I'm off for a week, so the world's our oyster.
Oh, I'll buy some. We'll have another question type thing whenever you're off that week.
All right, you heard it,
But
Chad.
no shots.
No shots this time.
We'll see how it goes.
We could
Yeah.
put some birchwood going in the background. though.
Oh my god. That's it for me.
On that
so
note,
far.
I will mute you guys up, and we'll close this out for the evening.
All right, brother.
Speak to you shortly.
Yeah.
Bye. Oh, right. Let's go over to that there. Ah. Good God, Farmer, don't. Everyday D&D the week after. I mean, we'll see. It's a lot of onus on me as the DM to get shit sorted, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. 15 to 20%. I don't know, Jero. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, no. I would say 15 to 20%. Yeah, maybe 25 at a push. There's a considerable amount left. There is a considerable amount left. But again, it all depends entirely on what they do. So we shall see. We shall see. Let's throw that in as a last bit of closing out tunes. Because honestly, this has been my my theme tune since Captain Barker on Atlas, which is the League of Legends Bilgewater song. You may Arvid run further into the dungeon if they can get us back. Oh, we'll see. We'll have to wait and see because he's stuck in a trap again, thanks to Enders. But ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed yourself. I certainly did. I hope it was entertaining enough to provide some laughs. I nearly died earlier. I may have had to have used my inhaler because it was, thanks Booger, thanks Mitch, I appreciate it. Let's see who is currently streaming, shall we? See if we can go and raid. Eesh. I've only got Orcish. That is literally the only person I've got at the minute who is currently streaming is Orcish. So what we'll do, actually, we'll see if anyone else is streaming D&D. See if there's any, good streams up. anyone using Foundry and not roll 20 would be super Now you know what? We'll call it there, and we'll just go raid Orcish because I can't see anything that tickles my fancy. Boom, raid. All right, folks. Thank you very much for your time, for tuning in. Thank you for the resubs. I do appreciate it. Give you the 250 so you can go to bed. No, mate, just stay up. I mean, you've got to go to work soon, so you may as well just stay up now. You know, that's it. All right, folks. We'll close out on the end scene, and if I don't see you all before, I'll see you at some point of the weekend for the next episode of
Of the Black Marque. Oh, I can function fine on 3 hours. I call absolute shit on that, Jero.
All right, folks. Look after yourselves. Take it easy. Thank you for tuning in, and I will speak to you all very soon. That's all for now.
And give me your baubles. And your rings. And your amulets. Oh, fuck you, Jero. You don't know a damn thing about it. Alright, I'm off. Go on. Be gone. I ain't got time for you all.
Take it easy, chat.